So, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yesterday was a very, very, very long day. But I'm getting in better spirits. Much better spirits. And I will have some time off. So, yay. Need to put in my last week of vacation. But as it stands now, I will have plenty of time. Oi, 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 oi. Holiday season coming up. I still got to buy the Christmas. Oh, what's up, Gabriel? What's up, Spike? Still need to buy for those who celebrate, happy holidays coming up. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, but I'm in Switzerland and they don't do that. And then after that, I will have my daughter this weekend and the next weekend. And this weekend we need to go buy the Christmas tree, all the Christmas decorations, because I have none of those. And then we're going to the Christmas markets. We just haven't figured out. Friend of mine I used to work with, her boyfriend's kids, they really get along with my daughter well. So we're going to try to go to some of the Christmas markets. I negged DC Dubsy and it worked. Ignored the game for 2 days, did a 10 pull and got Mr. Terrific and 2 Peacemakers. Oh, that's so funny. What's up, God? That's hilarious if that actually was a thing. Is it a thing? Where they're like, oh yeah, and played in 5 days, we better throw him something. That would be hilarious. So yeah, gotta come out the pocket for the Christmas stuff soon. Soon. That's hilarious. Are you gonna just play like DC Rose Cloud every like 3 days now? You just see what you can get. And that was one thing too. So I want these deals to be good, but they're not. I really want them to be good. I guess 24 and Epic is okay, seeing as how they charge you 40 when they first come out. So I guess, but for Guy Gardner, meh. For Judo Master, good. Ain't no Mr. Terrific though. Dr. Fate is the one I would want. I'm not spending 50 for him. Especially as an older legendary. They did have the 2 deals that I did buy, the Holiday Doorbusters or whatever. They had 20 super encrypted tokens for $5. I did get that. And they had this 40 artifact pulls for $3. And I did get that. And the thing that I may do is get or maybe I'll just wait for the next deal. Well, I don't think they're going to do any more Doorbuster deals. But I have a couple of wishes left where I could give a damn about the reinforcement stuff, but I could get 2,000 diamonds and then 10 super encrypted tokens. So I may do like a little buy one something for $1 deal or something like that. But yeah, it's really not worth it at all. Not for one. Like any of these deals here, they say Black Friday, which I guess theoretically they're off. Not worth it. Not worth it. Maybe if it was Cheshire. And here's the funny part. As much as I think Dr. Poison is better than Cheshire, or I like her more. I know Cheshire's better. For Cheshire and Mr. Terrific, the 2 better. Maybe. Judo Master's good. He ain't that good. Mr. Terrific and Cheshire. Maybe. For 1 copy though. And that's the thing. Now you can unlock them and start using your epic selectors, at least the ones, you can use the old epic selectors for Mr. Terrific and you have to use the new ones for Cheshire. But anybody wanting to drop $20 on just unlock a character is nuts. That's full DCL pricing, or indie game should come with extra. That's what I'm saying. That's it. Exactly it. You have to give me this plus like 10 super encrypted tokens and like a gear piece or a gearbox or something. You know what I mean? Like just this is nah. And then the Holiday Buster, like this was the part that got me, and this is how I have to like put it in my head. $3 for 40 pulls isn't bad. That's not bad for the artifacts. Is it great? No, not bad. $5 for super encrypted tokens. That's the best deal they got. $5 for 20. Because even if you go to when they do it for like the White Lantern offers, it's 10 for 10. It's usually 1 for 1. Well, no, actually, usually like 2.5 for 1. But 10 for 10. Okay, we get that. We understand that. So then that Black Friday deal, good. The rest of the Doorbuster stuff, which I should do a video on it, but it's not worth it. $5 for 20 epic frags of old characters that aren't gonna be Cheshire or Dr. Poison. No, not gonna do it. $10 for rare frags, $10 for 300 elite frags. Kind of maybe, but I'm still saying no. $5 for reinforcement upgrades. No, I don't even upgrade my reinforcements. Maybe that's part of the reason why I'm stuck, but $10 for 5 million. That lets you gear up one epic 3-piece to like level 20. $10 for one epic gear piece to level 20. I don't think so. And then this 20, 20, and 20 for 150 of these. This won't even get you a full tier. That won't even get you a full tier. So there's like 2 deals that were worth it. This one is very, very much worth it. This one kind of worth it. Everything else, as I talked through it, because I was thinking like, I was looking back through it and I was like, is there something? No. $20 for 28th metal. So basically $20 for 20 legendary frags. That's not an unlock. That doesn't, okay. Think about 20 roguelikes with $20. That's all pretty bad. Guns N' Roses coming to my city. Only chance I'll ever have to see them live, probably. What was November Rain? When I was a kid, November Rain was that one song from Guns N' Roses. Well, no, it's like Welcome to the Jungle, all that stuff. But November Rain was that one where I was like, oh, love that song. I used to love that song. I bought the reinforcement materials, artifact tokens, and the Mighty Badge. I was 90 away from John. Oof. I would have saved for Sinestro, but they wanted to be stupid pricing their deals. Yeah. Okay, I can kind of understand if you're that far away. Getting it. So let's go back to my roster real quick. That's 150, right? Who am I close on? Is it John Stewart that I'm close on to, actually? Because I want him to start up. Okay, so not close, but that's 20 right there. I'm not even halfway through. So 20, 45, because it'll be 25, 75. We're going to add another, 35 to that? So 110, and then another 40, that 150. I wouldn't even be able to get him up to complete this badge. Not really that close. I could do it with maybe with these that I have left over. Probably saving the best deals for Friday, but I still doubt it will be worth it. The only thing I think they'll drop money on the season pass that guarantees a new character. But if they did that, prices would be insane. If they did the Super Fun Pack, I think it was $30 for any character, which I don't think they're ever bringing that back, even though I'm sure that sold the best thing out of anything they've done. I'm not seeing I see what I understand why you bought the best thing. 90 away from John Stewart. I get it. What's up, Flip? I get it, but I don't know that I would do that. I'm trying to think of anybody with a badge where I could say like I would be compelled to. But at this point, okay, so Zatanna maybe? The first 2 castings increases the progress bar of all allies by 20%. So I'm paying $20 to increase the action bar of all allies by 20% when casting this ability. Is how I have to look at it. Yeah. Aquaman would have been the one, actually. Aquaman would be the one. He's here, and at the start of his turn, if Aquaman is in the front row, he'll apply School of Fish to his front row ally at the start of battle. This is the one that would tempt me the most. Now I think about it. This would be the one that tempt me the most. And going backwards, 50, 95. because it goes to 45, right? And then 40, 135. It still wouldn't get me there. I'd have to use these. I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it to me. If they gave you like a full badge, maybe. I'm in shards where I'm placing 4th and 7th at Crisis Watch. I can't always get to 10K points at least at reset. It would have taken me forever to get those. Oh no, 100%. It's gonna take me forever too. 100%. What's up, Argent? 100%. Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? 100%. I get it. I'm not judging you for doing it. I'm judging them for how much they're charging for it. That's what I'm judging. Like some players being compelled to buy it, I get it. A lot of players not being compelled to buy it, I get it. But deals are supposed to be like, ooh, I gotta think, should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? You know what I mean? Like there is absolutely no thought for me to do that. But I get why you did. That's what I'm saying. I get why you did. But yeah. Like $5 for 20 super encrypted tokens was one where I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to do that. You know what I mean? Like it was, if you're saving up Google credits and you're not actually spending any of your money, and it comes down to this is the one where you're like, oh, this is why I saved my Google credits. So I could buy this. Okay, I'll get this. You know what I mean? Like that's what that's supposed to be, but what do I know? Excuse me. Anyway, sorry if you can't tell, I'm still struggling with this cough, but I will get over it soon, hopefully. I'm about to mix that disgusting. See right here, 5. This is kind of like, well, but this is kind of what I mean. I would have to think about this. I'm going to lean towards no, but I'm going to have to think about it. There's something else in, okay. Let me get off all this pricing stuff because truth be told, don't. But if you do, those would have been the 2 I would have gotten. And I do understand the buying it for the badge, especially if you're only 90 out. If I have to be honest, if I was only like 90 out from completing the Aquaman 2, it'd be a much tougher question for me. It'd be a much tougher question. I'm only popping before I go to bed. I want to say, hey, what's up? 80s over 90s, you lie, Brad, you lie. Have fun, good night. You liar. You liar. 90s cartoons over 80 cartoons, 90s movies over 80s movies. Am I wilding? No, I'm not wilding. The lady I'm dating now, we were going through Disney Plus, and she made me promise that because, okay, here's a debate. She made me promise that we have to watch Die Hard for Christmas. British woman now. Question. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I know they've done this on ESPN like a billion times. I know it's been on all over the place. But she made that demand as a, well, not foreigner, because technically I'm in Switzerland. I'm the foreigner. Well, she's a foreigner here too. Anyway, but like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I would say no, but I feel like Harry Potter is somehow, even though there's nothing about Christmas in it really. I don't know. So, you know. Aristocrat's Revenge was only 3 days. And that way we could earn the shards more frequently. That's a good point. Sitting around for a week waiting for the rewards and watching the top dogs stinks. Well, I mean, yeah, basically. I agree with that 100%. If it was a 3-day event and they ran it twice a week, that'd be awesome. I would like that a lot. They could also throw in 4 more different levels, but I would say Crisis Watch is the most fun, even though it's repetitive. Figuring it out, I can understand. Oh, by the way, don't collect your weekly rewards because security plan resets. Woo! I know I'm telling you that, Lord. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Die Hard and Lethal Weapon are both Christmas movies. You can only say that about Lethal Weapon because Mel Gibson is an anti-Semite. I shouldn't say that. The only ones that matter. No, you cannot say that. A Christmas Story is the best Christmas movie of all time. No exceptions. That's it. That one. Sorry. Wrong. You're wrong. That's it. I guess we have to come up with a top 5 Christmas list story now. Is that what's going to happen here? And then we'll put it down and I'll even make a whole video about it. We can do Christmas with the Joker, except we ain't got no Joker in this game. If I'm going top 5 Christmas movies, though, A Christmas Story is on there. I put in Discord the feedback channel that if they wanted to do dupe devs, they could have half the amount of the tokens for the 10 pull. Example, 5 tokens to pull 10. Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been too much coding, I assume, but that would have been cool. I don't consider Die Hard a Christmas movie, but I don't harsh anyone's buzz if they do. Christmas needs to be relevant plot to be a real Christmas story, in my opinion. We agree. By the way, hopefully, Spike, you're being really, really political. We're harshing buzzes because we're just having fun, okay? We're just having fun. So I'm going to definitely harsh the buzz on the Die Hard, okay? I'm harshing. So harsh. Arrgh. But we're having fun. We're having fun. If you think I'm about to watch Die Hard as a Christmas movie because it's being demanded of me, okay? So straight up. But am I counting it as a Christmas movie? To me, that's the thing. That's why I kind of feel like bad saying Harry Potter is one. But Harry Potter has Christmassy vibes because it's wizards and stuff, I guess. But like, Christmas is when it happened. It ain't the reason. That could have happened at 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? That could have happened at 4th of July. Die Hard could have happened at Thanksgiving. Die Hard could have been a Halloween movie. You know what I'm saying? If the time of the year mattered. Now, granted, I don't know why a guy would fly from New York to LA to see his daughter on Halloween, but hey, love Halloween with the daughters. Batman Returns is a Christmas movie for sure. Oh, the trail out here just wilding. The trail is an agent of chaos. He's just causing problems. Is Batman Returns a Christmas movie? Well, if you consider Die Hard one, then you kind of have to give it to Batman Returns too, right? I didn't even think about that. Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. It gets to do both. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer is one of the... I've never seen Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer. I only know the song. That's a top 5 Christmas song. I saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer. I would say It's Cold Outside, but now it's been pointed out that song is pretty problematic. I'm hoping that it's just someone playing hard to get. But it's Harry Potter Christmas movie for you. But for your lady, it's a documentary. I've already said that stuff to her. Honestly, she's good with teasing. So we tease each other a lot about how Americans can't speak English, and I say that basically British English is like Windows 95. You need to upgrade. But yeah, we tease each other about that stuff all the time. I need to honestly, this is gonna get clipped and sent to her where it's like, yo, they calling Harry Potter documentary for you, babe. Anyway, so all right, so if Die Hard and Batman Returns, guys, we might have to create a list over here. We may have to create a list. First things first, I'm gonna hire some mercenaries because there's something I need to clear on the Kyle Rayner thing. Fair warning on the Kyle Rayner thing. I made this mistake. Do not make this mistake. I know I just bounced off of Christmas real quick, but I want to tell you guys this. I made a mistake here when it comes to the season missions. So what I did was I got impatient. I went to this one and I bought this. These are 2 token. You get to buy 5 frags twice, 125 a pop, right? So that puts you at 250. What I should have done was bought the 300. If I'm doing it as free to play, I should have bought the 300 because they don't give you 550 of these without purchase, right? So what you'll need to do is buy the 300 and then get the 5, not buy the 2.5 and then get the 3 because you won't get enough, but you do get enough to get 15 out of here instead of 10. So I screwed up. Don't do that screw up. Hopefully you haven't spent your tokens yet, but it was last night. I got off work early and I was just like, I'm just playing this game, playing this one. And I started Midnight Suns. I'm playing this game, doing Midnight Suns. I'm going to try to do Chaos Zero Nightmare. And I was like, let me just go ahead and buy this. And then as soon as I bought it, I was like, wait, I should do the math. And I did the math and I was wrong. And I may legitimately buy a thing to make up for it to get these frags because the last time I got one of these for Swamp Thing, it actually helped me out in getting Swamp Thing leveled up. So Britain is literally the Windows that had the spooky house screensaver. Remember? Wait. I vaguely remember that screen. If I can find that screensaver, I'm getting it now. Has anybody had a screensaver? My screen just goes dark. I do love the idea of having a movie fest of movies that aren't about Christmas, but all right, guys, here we go. You got it started. You got it started. It is Christmas season. I want to be in the Christmas mood this year. I haven't been in the Christmas mood recently. In recent years, not because anything bad happened or anything like that. It was just like always focusing on work, last minute stuff, and this Christmas I will be off in December. Basically, I have 1 week of vacation, and then the bosses, they're going to be in Brazil, so they're not going to be paying attention. So basically, I'm going to just go ahead and type now top 5 Xmas movies, and then top 5 kind of Christmas movies. But I know you guys gonna disagree. Kind of Xmas, because I don't even know if Harry Potter is kind of Xmas. We're gonna put Die Hard, even though I know y'all want to say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. We can have that fight. We're gonna have that fight. Okay. Batman Returns is on there too. Okay. We're gonna have that fight. So, to those of you, make your best argument. For really. Screwed up worse. I collected all his event frags and decided not to pull for him anymore. Wait, you collected all his event and decided not to pull for him anymore? Why is that? But aren't the 5 frags a better deal? 125. Oh no, Spike. So it's not about the 5 frags. It's about, okay. So the 5 frags are the better deal, but it's not about that. It's about you won't get 550 of these from free to play stuff. So if you go to the actual, and if I'm wrong on the math, I hope I am. Cal is good. I think Cal is really good. I got freaked out on his base damage being lower than Cheshire's, but then I think Spike even brought it up. He's a crit character, so they're gonna make the base damage lower. Wonder Woman's base damage is gonna be lower, so I needed to chill out. So basically, if we go through these here, and maybe I need to grab a calculator, and I'll do it on a calculator real quick because I was doing the math in my head. All right, so we'll do a calculation of this very quickly. So 100, 120, 130, 140. I have 140 that I can earn now, right? Everything else has been earned for me, and that's if I take him up to rank 10, which isn't likely. At least not based off of this. But we'll say 140 with the idea that we have to subtract one. We're gonna say 120. Because we're not going to get this rank 10 thing. We're assuming. I'm not assuming the pulls, right? So, 120, okay? Now we got 25, 50, 60, 90. We'll do 90, we'll stop there, okay? 90, and then I need to do this 25. 90, shift, plus. Okay, then there's this 25, 45, 95, 115, 135. Plus, so we already have the plus there, and then it's 135. Yeah, wait, what? So 345 is what I came up with math-wise, right? Am I off or am I wrong? I could be a little bit off. I feel like I might be a little bit off, but tell me if I did the math wrong. Let me go through historically. So we did 210 plus, we did 120 plus 90 plus 135. That gave us 345. All right. So then when we come back over here, like I have 40 right now and I just spent 250. When we come back over here to the shop, 300 for 10. Oh, so then it wouldn't matter either way. Or am I tripping? It wouldn't have mattered either way. Because I would have only had 45 left. So maybe it is better that I did it this way. I feel like I'm doing the math wrong though. Don't forget the challenge. That's it. That's where the other, okay, I was about to say, that's where the other things came from. That's where the other things came from. So when I go back here, but that doesn't give you that much. So as a matter of fact, given everything that I've earned, and I've earned everything from here, we can go back and do the math the other way. Go back. We can do the math the other way then. What I have left to earn is 140, let's say 120. When I put 120 on top of this, it's going to be 160. Okay? So we'll just do it that way. I did it the whole complicated way. We'll just do 160 left. When I add 120 to this 40 that I have left over, it'll be 160. And I've only spent that 250. So 160 plus 250. Let's do it that way. Sorry, guys. Backwards. So that puts me at 410, right? I've completed all their sections. I've completed all these sections here, right? All this is done. This down here, emotional outburst, doesn't give us any of his lantern things. So by that, if I spent 250, if I spent the 250, then I'll only have 160 left over. I won't be able to buy this from the shop. I won't be able to buy this from the shop unless I buy more of these in the store. Ugh. But then it means the other way around, I wouldn't have been able to either. Okay, so I would have been trapped either way. Either way, you couldn't get both deals. That makes me feel a little bit better. If I spent 300 of the 410, I would have had 110 left. Okay. Either way, I would have been screwed. So then, Spike, theoretically, you're right. It's better to buy the 250 because at least I will have 160 left over to do some stuff in the shop, like buy these super encrypted tokens. Okay, you're right. Never mind. Forgive. Buy the 250. I did, but the thing. Okay, so here we go. I saw how underwhelming he's been from everyone in the Discord, and people only said that he's good if you don't have a good DPS, but I'd rather save my resources to put towards a debuff team for League Challenge. I think that Kyle Rayner is good, and you guys have seen me use him to be pretty great, but to be fair on that, I do have to put a lot around him. I do have to have a Zatanna around him. I do have to put Mr. Terrific as his team synergy. I do use Wonder Woman to increase the crit damage. So I do have a lot around him to make him work. When I take him out of that, he's only okay and a pretty good off tank. But I'm running him with, and as a matter of fact, we can play around with him now. You're further find a team to play him with. What have I been going up against? We can go Crisis Watch, I guess. Crisis Watch may be the best place for me to play test these guys now. And not just because I don't think I'm going to clear it and I never get the 3-star thing. I don't even go for it. I should go for it. I know. I just don't care enough. So we can put him in this scenario. Just to show it. We're not caring about any of these things here. All right. Can you tell I was just goofing off? Okay. So basically when I put Kyle up, and hopefully we'll get stats from here as well. This may just be the testing grounds for my characters now because it also adjusts to their power level. So we're going to go back. When I do this typical team that I'm going to run with them, Mr. Terrific, Zatanna, Wonder Woman. Now, you aren't supposed to be there. I can do this with him and run him pretty well as a tank, as an off tank, with Mr. Terrific being my primary tank. I would like to use, guess who's my new favorite now? One of my new favorites, Pandora. Somebody was right about that. I was absolutely wrong. Pandora is a beast. I can run Pandora up here. Funny enough, and this is just me being extra, running Wonder Woman third. You kind of have to run him first until you get the badge where his ultimate only costs only requires 2 crit to get that armor. So running this, we're going to go ahead and change this to, hey, do what I want. Deploy. Back. Fight. So, what's up, Damon? Don't forget the challenge areas, which offer, yep, okay, so we did that. Never had enough to, okay, we're done with that. Still haven't pulled Zatanna. My Wonder Woman is only rank 8. I think my Wonder Woman is only rank 9, honestly. And Red Hood on at rank 7. It would take a lot for me to invest. Your Red Hood would be okay. Put it this way. Am I saying he's a must-have, gotta go get him? For me, I like him that much, but I can understand what others are like. I'm gonna hold off. But I do like him to that degree. But as I said, like, I mean, look at how much I'm having to put around him. Like, at not at minimum, but to optimize him, I need Mr. Terrific, Zatanna, and Wonder Woman. Now, to be fair on that, when we're running like the poison teams, as much as I love Dr. Poison, she needs poisons, a lot of poisons. So she's one of my favorite characters and more fun for me to play with. But she does need a lot around her as well. So I get it. I get it for those of you who are like, all right, I'll hold off. This might be one of those I'm in game or towards the end game, closer to the end game. And so I'm getting more specific. If you're coming up in the game and maybe don't have as wide of a roster, i.e. you don't have Zatanna, like Zatanna is, to me, basically required to make him work. If anybody, like there's, until you get him to that point where he can do his ultimate off of 2 crit, he has to have crit in order to work. Like he has to. So Zatanna has to be there. Or sorry, not, but frantic. He has to have frantic. If he does not have frantic, it's just not going to work. I have him at rank 8. And I'm going to take him up to rank 9 and 10. But like he's doing 5 million damage just in this area because it's not going to be like 5 million damage. Of course, he outdamaged Wonder Woman. He was in front. And then he did 8.8 million in heals, healing himself in the front row. So he's doing a good job as an off tank in this area where he's designed to succeed. Like everybody's designed to succeed here. But I wonder, running him without Zatanna. So we'll break down the pieces, right? Running him without Zatanna, I don't think he's going to do great. But let's try to be fair about it. Who can I run him? Red Hood. Let's do Red Hood. We can run Red Hood here instead of Zatanna. But then you would probably want Red Hood's team synergy. So I'll replace Mr. Terrific with... See, it breaks down there. If I replace Mr. Terrific with Red Hood, I can make Green Lantern or White Lantern into a tank, into the primary tank, and then Red Hood into the off tank. My Red Hood is only rank 8. I don't even know if I have him in level link. I do. Then we can use his team synergy, maybe? He's only rank 8. He does not have great gear on him, so this could be a problem for me, just so you guys know. Like, this could be a sharp, well, it probably is a sharp drop-off, because, I mean, it's Mr. Terrific to Red Hood. What are we talking about? But, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's see how that goes. I haven't been on in a while, but I got 2 copies of White Lantern on my first pull. Awesome. Good job. This goes back to what someone said where they didn't play the game for a while and they've got Peacemaker and like 2 Mr. Terrifics or something like that. You think Pandora for Raven? They're just supports to keep him healed up. Or keep anybody in the team healed up. Not necessarily for the revive. But we could try to put Raven in for... Why Raven in over Pandora? I think Kid Flash has been my favorite healer in this game for a long time. I think Pandora took that crown. So you see his armor's still up, but that's because of the frantic that Zatanna put out. I'm terrified of taking Zatanna out. Terrified, I tell you. Terrified. Terrified of taking Zatanna out. Well, thanks for that crit shot. And then here comes the crit hits. And that basically heals up Kyle in 2 ways. Because those crit shots that Pandora is doing, they give him heals. He heals himself. And then she's also healing him from that sacrifice. So Hood could get a 3rd revive. It counts, right? Oh, I guess, well, he will revive himself. And then in a scenario where I would be worried about his survival, yes. You're right. That would work. What's up, Runes? I got lucky this week. I got attack percent piece on attack type. That's awesome. I love when that stuff matches up. Like crit on crit. And I got Kyle too, but I will not rank 8 him now. I'm gonna wait until the 20 shards event. That's a good shout. You could get that 3rd revive, that's true. Yeah, Pandora heals the whole team. That's why I was keeping her in. But it's not a bad idea if you don't have Pandora to use Raven with Red Hood. That's not a bad idea. I just have a pretty deep roster. So, and this is the thing too. I probably should look at the stats, but this is the thing too. When I take out Zatanna, it's gonna be a problem. And here's the thing: I'm gonna have to take out Zatanna and put in Raven because I know he's gonna die. We're gonna put Mr. Terrific back in, maybe increase his defense. We'll put it this way: I'm gonna run this in case you don't have Mr. Terrific, right? We will put. And this is a pretty good ultimate setup. Let's see. But I don't think, maybe I'm wrong because he gives himself 2 crit, but I think it's going to be that he won't be able to do his armor until the second one. Pandora's cloak and shield does help a lot. That does help a lot. I'm already worried. I shouldn't be, but I am. See, so there's his ultimate going. He only does that chest blast because he doesn't have enough crit. Now he has 3. We're trying to get to 4. This might even mean that Pandora's handling business. This might even mean that I should run him later in the order, like run him second instead of running him first. That way he has enough time to get his crit up. Look at him. He's already fallen. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to try with Mr. Terrific. Raven revives. Yay, Raven. But then does he have his crit? He gets revived with the armor. Wait a minute. Did he have his frantic on? Okay, well, anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. Pandora's in here doing work too, dog. Pandora's in here doing work. And she's gone. Thank you for that. I'm assuming Poison Ivy. As soon as I blink. As soon as I give a compliment. This one was dicier. Definitely dicier. He does his beam thing again instead of the sword because, yeah. So we got through it. And I mean, the stats are going to be basically the same. Oh, his heals were way down. So Pandora had to keep him alive. So I guess the frantic from Zatanna also does give lifesteal. That was part of the heals that was keeping him alive. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to try to put him with Mr. Terrific in this scenario. Remove Red Hood. Mr. Terrific also gives him increase defense. So here's checking, and we'll move him off of this primary shield position, primary tank position. Let's see. Now, mind you, this is him as a tank, so I guess if you don't have Zatanna, you can run him in the back row and then put him in like the second or third ultimate position so he can stack up enough frantics. But I do like his value as an off tank. That does damage. That does decent damage. So he's already done his ultimate and didn't get his armor, of course. We all know this. Batman is about to whoop his... Oh, I forgot that Batman's right there. From this like setup with Terrific, Zatanna, Wonder Woman, and Kyle Rayner, the one that you can really drop is Wonder Woman. See, he got his armor, but he only did his chest blast, so he only had 3 frantic. I guess it's just on his second turn he gets, on his second ultimate use he gets it. But the one you can drop off is Wonder Woman because she just adds crit damage. That's why she's in there. She's very specific what her role is. We might not make it. What's going on? Oh, right. Okay. Well, Pandora help us out. It won't help herself out. Ugh. Oh, because Zatanna fell. Or Zatanna's not on the squad. All right. Thanks, Raven. We're keeping Kyle alive. So he's doing his tanky thing. He still won't get to his armor. He still won't use the ultimate attack. It's still just the chest blast. 10 million in damage. Ooh, he stepped up the damage. Yo, that 10 million feels weird. That is... You got to run him with Zatanna. If you don't have Zatanna, he's not gonna. This is why I'm so high on him. Aquaman doesn't. Whoa, watch out. Oh, they give you the calculation method, which I'm sure we won't understand. At least I won't. Aquaman runs awesome with Mera. He doesn't need her. I'm trying to pull to get her to rank 10, but he has been a god without her regardless. You cannot run Kyle Rayner without Zatanna until you get to that ability only requiring 2 frantic. First time Kyle Rayner uses ultimate return 1 energy. Yeah, when you get to batch 30. When you get to batch 30 is when you can do that. Outside of that, you can't. You have to have Zatanna with him. And getting to batch 30 is going to be difficult. And now I'm wondering why also on his ultimate increases, he then bombards the enemy with blah, 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 blah. Decrease before 50%. If he has the bombardment, he instead constructs a bang. Okay, that's fine. There's somewhere else where he gets mechanized armor, and I'm trying to figure out where that is. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Yeah. This light of life ability is amazing. But I can understand. Excitement, I was very, very happy. Additional damage increase if Kyle Rayner uses mechanized armor construct to defeat an enemy. It will cause superpower damage to all enemies equal to 4. Like, this is I got to get him to rank 9 because that's the next thing. I can understand waiting. I can 100% understand waiting. We can take out Wonder Woman and he's going to survive and be a monster, but we can't take out Zatanna. We cannot take her out. So, Aquaman still king. Second best legendary still goes to Wonder Woman because of how plug and play they are. If you have to depend on an epic for the first until you get to batch 30, can't call you the best in the game. Cannot. So should that be a video? We can do a video. We can do a video on this. I'm trying to think of the setup. So we'll go to Wonder Woman. Like, this is optimized, at least these 4. Everything after the fact is not it. So I'm going to do a video. So this information you guys just heard, I'm about to recite it or regurgitate it. First things first is I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to make a cup of mud. And then we'll come back and we'll do a video. So let's go to... I didn't even need to back all the way out like this, but it's fine. I won't be lazy. Elite Arena. We need to do that anyway. My Elite Arena has gone poorly lately. Very poorly. All right, confirm order. I'll be right back. Blame it on my mama cause she prayed hard. I love that song from Big Plug. I don't take credit for the good part. Blame it on my mama cause she prayed hard. That was a line that might need to be a tattoo. Anyway, this happened much faster than I thought. So let's go ahead and clip this over. Who would have ever thought I would have got a rap / country song lyric tattooed on me? I didn't see that coming. All right, can we go ahead and get past this too? Yo, see, this is what I mean. I need to fix my teams, but we're not doing that right now. We're talking about whether or not Cal Rayner is a disappointment. Okay. So, start recording. Coming in 3, 2. Is Kyle Rayner a disappointment? Let's just be real. Let's just be straight up about it. Is he a disappointment? When I first pulled him, I like him a lot. I still like him a lot. So why am I leaning towards him being a disappointment? Well, if you are just now pulling Kyle Rayner, let's say you're new to the game, it's going to be very, very difficult for you to agree with my opinion that he's a really good character. Let's get to the video. All right, so coming in 3, 2. Hi guys, I'm Gravity here, and this is a DC Roast Collab video. In this video, we're going to discuss why Kyle Rayner is a disappointment. I like him a lot. I think he's a fun character. I've put him in several different places. And at first I thought he's pretty plug and play. In actuality, not really unless you get him to badge 30. Now, we're not going to go through his full kit. I've done a full kit guide. Right now, just to be like completely transparent, my Kyle Rayner is here. 17 on his badge. Some good attack gear, attack bonus gear, and then attack sets because I want him to crit later. He's going to get frantic. So he's dependent on frantic, and that's part of the problem. So I have a bunch of attack gear with the idea that he is going to crit. I did freak out, if you guys even saw the stream, I did freak out about his base level being, 30,000 less than, or 25,000 less than a Cheshire. But someone did bring up the point, I think it was Spike actually who did it. He is designed to crit. You want him to have as much crit as possible, so his base attack is going to be a lot less. Cheshire is a poison character, so it's actually kind of nice that they put her attack up that high. Anyway, not the point. Because Wonder Woman also, she has at rank 9, she has 10,000, 11,000 less in base damage or base attack than my Cheshire does. But nobody would question Wonder Woman's damage. Just saying. So why is Kyle Rayner a disappointment? I like him. I do. However, the main issue that I'm finding with him, and there's a lot of stuff, I guess there's more points, but this is the main one. Right here, damage increased to 405%. So we're on the Ultimate Bombard the Stars. Damage increased to 405%. If Kyle has 4 stacks or more of Frantic when using Bombard the Stars, he instead constructs a mechanized armor attack, increasing his crit damage by 20%. So we love this crit damage increase. We love this mechanized armor increase. He does not do this unless he has 4 Frantic. On his base, he gives himself 1 stack of Frantic for 2 rounds, and then Frantic increases duration for 3 rounds. So he's giving himself 1 on his base attack, on his advanced attack. Are we getting no, there's no advanced attack, sorry. We're not getting anything here. This is all about heal, which is actually his best ability in my opinion. And then you have this, where Kyle increases attack by 10% at the start of battle. Kyle permanently gains 2 stacks of shelter, and all allies will gain 1 stack of Frantic. So let's say he has 2 right now. Okay, cool. We need 4 to get here to increase our crit damage. And then not until you get to badge 30 does this reduce Kyle only requires 2 stacks of Frantic to construct the mechanized armor, and its critical damage bonus is increased by 20. So then be 40% increased damage, cool, and then you need the 2 stacks of Frantic. So we need to get him to badge 30 before he's not dependent on someone else to give him mechanized armor. The first person I thought of is someone that if you just started the game, if you're new to the game, may not know is Zatanna. You may not have her yet, but Zatanna on her advanced attack, and this was the first thing I thought of because I bring her in for very specific situations, and she's pretty good all over the place. She was much better before they gave her rebalancing. I will keep saying that. I know it was 6 months ago. I don't care. She grants allies 1 stack of Frantic, also grants 2 bonus stacks of Frantic to an ally with the highest attack for 2 turns. Helps that I put a lot of attack on Kyle, right? All allies gain 2 stacks for 2 turns, and then ally with the highest attack now gains 3 stacks. And then when you go to her badge, the number of Frantic stacks gained by the ally target with the second highest attack of power amount increases to 3. 2 and then 3 is where I have it now. We're not going to worry about the third level of the badge. So Zatanna and Kyle Rayner are basically married, and that makes me happy because her ex is Constantine and he sucks. Anyway, you have to marry these 2 together in order to get anything to work for them. Or not to work for them, to get Kyle Rayner to his optimal point. Now, I've come on here and said how much I love Dr. Poison. I love Dr. Poison. I love Dr. Poison. I can acknowledge that Cheshire's better now. Patty. But I can acknowledge that. But Dr. Poison, I love using her. However, I have to also acknowledge that when using Dr. Poison, she is absolutely 100% optimal with other poison characters. I can run her by herself and the heals will kind of be there, kind of not. But the more poison characters I add, the better she gets. Now, the first thing I did when I ran Kyle Rayner was I just thought of the team that would be best for him, which would be you have Mr. Terrific here providing extra 50% superpower damage, 15% lifesteal when dealing superpower damage, 30% defense. The defense and the lifesteal bonuses are doubled for DPS allies in the front row during the first 3 rounds of battle. And then this cleanse thing doesn't really matter. So all deployed DPS, he is getting all of this stuff, especially since I'm running him in the front row. Right? So yeah, Mr. Terrific, really good running with him. Red Hood is also pretty good as well. Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman gives, and I'm trying to go to the passive immediately, but I probably won't remember. Right. During battle, increases crit damage for all allies by 10%. 15% is where I'm at. When I get it to rank 10, it'll be 20%. So she's giving extra crit damage to the character that wants to crit. We've already talked about Zatanna. Pandora is here because Pandora. Part of what Pandora does here, though, over Kid Flash, is that in his kit, and I'm just going to say it, because of the Light of Life, he is going to be healed for when other allies land a critical, use a basic or advanced attack on their turn. Kyle heals HP. So doing the damage from Pandora does help. Not the ultimate, but the other stuff. Okay? Cool. And she has a lot of attack on her because she needs a lot of attack for her heals. All right, fine. If I take out Mr. Terrific, he's not going to do great. He'll do better. And in fact, we can just show it. I will show him running with Mr. Terrific. When I run him with Mr. Terrific, he's incredible. He's an incredible tune. He has the Frantic that he needs from Zatanna. He's getting extra lifesteal. He's getting extra damage. He's getting all this other extra stuff from Mr. Terrific, and then an extra 15% on the crit damage. So right now he's at 7 stacks of Frantic. And then when he gets to his ultimate turn, he immediately goes into this. He does extra damage. And now he has his armor up. So anybody playing him loves everything that's happening right now. And I'm taking him into Crisis Watch, Ace's area, just because it feels like Crisis Watch is going to be the best place for me to play test them, because Ace's area does supposedly adjust to your power level, making it challenging, but I should still be able to beat this relatively easily. And then we can check the stats. But here is where I had him and when I was showing him off. is having him in the best possible situation. At least given the characters that I have. I'm sure somebody else will have another, like, well, if you had this legendary, you can plop him in. I don't have that legendary, probably. So, in any case, it was very, very easy for me to be like, oh man, is he as good as Aquaman? Because of, well, yeah, he might be, maybe, possibly. If you run him with all the like optimal tools, yeah. But then if you have to remove a tool, which one would it be? Funny enough, I can remove Wonder Woman easily. It's just extra damage. Wonder Woman doesn't matter in this scenario. She's the first one that can get replaced. Next in this scenario, then you're like, okay, so what I can do? You can put Green Arrow in there. You can put another healer if you want. That part doesn't matter. It really doesn't. She's just there to contribute extra damage, extra crit damage for his attacks. Okay, fine. So we're going to leave her in because I acknowledge fully, like, she does not matter in this scenario. I probably should have gone to the stats. Anyway, if I take out Mr. Terrific, I could take out Mr. Terrific and run him with Red Hood. Now my Red Hood is not leveled up very high at all. As you can tell, he's rank 8. I don't have particularly great gear on him. So we can put in Red Hood. We can run Red Hood as the off tank and then run him as the primary take. Now remember, he doesn't have his plus 30% defense that he gets from Mr. Terrific. He doesn't have, and then the plus 60 actually, because he's a DPS for the first 3 turns. All we're doing to run Red Hood with him right now, only thing we're doing, we're increasing his crit and crit damage of all allies by 20%. This gradually declines until 0 for the 3rd turn. I don't know why they gave us this 3rd turn stuff. It sucks. But he is going to have increased crit rate and crit damage. So the crit rate part doesn't matter. Well, it does matter because you'll crit more. The Frantics just give you the ability to crit plus 10%. So yeah, the crit rate does help. The crit damage is also what we're looking for. So we can run this and he will be just fine. The problem comes in is when you try to take out Zatanna. Zatanna is absolutely the key to getting Kyle Rayner to work. He will not get his mechanized armor without her unless you have him at patch 30. And once that happens, he doesn't survive things. Or he doesn't have as much, let's say, oomph as he did before. So as you can see, he's still wrecking shop. He's still causing problems. And the sad part about it is like, okay, I'm going to use him a lot. I like him a lot. But anyone who has him like early mid game is not going to get nearly the amount of usage out of him that I get. I mean, unless you happen to pull Zatanna. And Zatanna is a very, very, very good character. She should probably be in my top 10 epics. She may be. But I just realized that may not be the case for everybody. Someone in here just said that they don't have Zatanna. So what's the point in them pulling for Kyle Rayner? Now, granted, still pull for Kyle Rayner because you'll get Zatanna eventually. But it's very funny to me. And this is where I had to readjust my expectations or my like commentary on Kyle. I was thinking, oh, is he, based on what I was doing with him with that team that you saw before, is he going to be better than Aquaman? In that specific scenario that I was showing you, could he be seen as better? Possibly. Let's go. Oh, that actually worked. Okay, so 3 million and 3 million in heals. Okay, anything to write home about? No. Wonder Woman is in the 3rd position and out damaged him by more than double. Granted, she's an AoE damage dealer, but now, to be fair as well, I didn't show it here because I forgot to go to the stats. He does a lot more damage when he has Mr. Terrific in there. I might even run that again and just cut out that part and just show you where the damage is. But what I'm going to run first is taking out Zatanna, putting in Raven. We can take or leave Mr. Terrific out if you want. But taking out Zatanna, putting in Raven. Let's go over here. We'll put you here. We'll remove you. We'll put in Mr. Terrific. We'll take out Zatanna. And what you'll notice is that he's only going to do, And we'll just put Mr. Terrific Team Synergy. Here, there may be survivability, but what you're going to notice is that what he's only going to do is stay in this mode of the non-mechanized armor, right? He's not going to be doing his extra crit damage. We're going to go ahead. Is everything here okay? That's good enough. Bet. I know I'm doing a lot of breakdown on like how terrible he is, but I do like him a lot. It's just I have the team to put around him. And the comparison that I made before is that Aquaman is, I mean, it could be debated better or worse. Not worse, definitely not worse. But Aquaman runs with Mera very, very, very well. However, Aquaman goes everywhere and does everything. You don't have to worry about it. So here goes the ultimate. He's just using the chest blast because he only has 2 frantics. He does not have his mechanized armor, therefore no increased damage. It is what it is. Mera runs great with him. Is he better with Mera? Yeah, of course. Granted, the positioning thing is a problem, but is he better with Mera? 100%, 100%. However, he's an absolute monster without her. I have not run him with Mera, not for real, in any like real or significant way, ever. Like I've tried it a few times in terms of like experimenting and figuring out how he works, and he's in mechanized armor now. But not in any real way. Kyle Rayner looks as though he needs an epic in order to run him at his optimal, and that below that isn't just like he's okay, it's like he's kind of mediocre. Like he's okay. He's okay. I'll say that he's okay. If you can put other nice things around him. But am I saying, oh my God, this is the character you need to dump all your super encrypted tokens in? Probably not. That news might have come a little bit too late, but probably not. Probably not. So we'll get through it. It's fine because, like I said, it's Crisis Watch. It's adjusting to us. So I should be beating that level anyway. But 7.5 million, 3.8 million. He did better on that because he has Mr. Terrific running in there with him. So that increased damage is nice with the Mr. Terrific in there. Or another increased damage, but he runs well with Mr. Terrific in there, giving him increased defense. Going all the way through this stuff. A lot of this probably needs to be cut out, actually. And I should just show the stats, but it is what it is. Now we'll go to Red Hood. Oopala, oopala. Where are you at, man? Where are you at, man? There we go. So, overall, my entire point with this is that you cannot be a great legendary if the main thing that you need is to have one very, very specific epic in order for you to be like worth it. We could say 2. Mr. Terrific, he ran okay with him. He did run okay with Mr. Terrific, but he's gonna run best with Zatanna and then Mr. Terrific. And if you're that dependent on them, not like Aquaman level, Aquaman runs better with like Ocean Master in a block set next to Nightwing, of course. He's gonna run better with Mera in the front row, and of course he's going to. Wonder Woman's gonna run better with Zatanna, having a bunch of frantics, increasing her crit damage. We are getting demolished. The thing that was easy to beat before with Mr. Terrific and Zatanna is really, really falling apart right now. So yeah, Wonder Woman's gonna run better with Zatanna, of course, and Red Hood, of course. But you can put Wonder Woman anywhere, and she's gonna do the damn thing. With Kyle, as much as I like him, I mean, look, without Mr. Terrific, without Zatanna, he can't hold up anything. I could probably put him in the back row too. I could probably put him in the back row and run him that way. I don't know. I'm having to calm myself down on how excited I was about Kyle Rayner. This is ugly. Ooh, that was ugly. Oh, that was ugly. Where are the stats at? He probably didn't even make it to... We made it to 1.8. Eek. Eek. And all I really need to do is just replace Raven with Zatanna. And this changes everything. Put Mr. Terrific in there. Other than those two, And Mr. Terrific is what, the best epic in the game still? I know some say Cheshire, and you guys can go back and forth on that part. Fine, we can argue about it. But yeah, okay, Mr. Terrific, one of the best epics in the game, but Mr. Terrific can't even really benefit like Wonder Woman, or I think he does benefit Wonder Woman a little bit. He doesn't benefit Aquaman, for example. Like, they can't run together, not really, not to use his team synergy. Aquaman doesn't need him. I don't know. Kyle is good. I like him a lot. I really, 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 really do. But you need a little bit too much around him to justify like dumping a bunch of resources into him. Unless you are like in game, late mid game, like me, and it's like, okay, well, it's fun to build this team around him and have a new crit team, a new crit damage team. But other than that, a little bit of a disappointment. So thank you guys for watching. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do right now is I'll cut and I'll show what the stats were when we were just running this thing. Or maybe I won't. Anyway, no, I won't do that. Anyway, so thank you guys for watching. Please like, please subscribe. If you don't like it, subscribe and a dislike. I'm okay with that as well. I'll see you guys next time. All right, so there is Kyle being a disappointment. I do like him, but ooh. All right, so what we're gonna try to do now is, I said that we would try, was it Chaos Zero Nightmare? I did start Midnight Suns last night, and I had this issue with the PS5 version versus the PS4 version. I should probably try to figure that out as well. So we're gonna put this stuff to the side and see if we can try the Zero Chaos Nightmare thing. Let's see what's up with that. Every time I've tried to open this game up, there's been an issue. Fingers crossed there's no issue. Smilegate. Is there any music? Oh no, this thing is on mute. There's another download? How many downloads? There's another download. Y'all killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I'm trying to play the game. Every time I try to play the game, there's another 4 gig, 3 gig download. So I have 134 pity, and Kyle is an all-time favorite character of mine from the comics. I really shouldn't pull for him. If he's an all-time favorite character, if you have Zatanna, I would say why not? I'm trying to think of a comparison, because Batman does work. Batman absolutely does work. And that's my favorite. That's why I say like he's my favorite character. But if Kyle Rayner was Batman, I have enough resources to make Kyle Rayner work. That's why I liked him. Do you have Zatanna at a reasonable level? Do you have Mr. Terrific at a reasonable level? If that's the case, you can have a lot of fun with Kyle. I've been playing with him a lot. I have been. But I can understand those who are like, no, he sucks, though. I totally get their point. I can see it. I don't think he sucks. I think he is A tier at best. He's A tier at best. So just went full pity, shaking my head. Something got to give. Wow. Understand you, Charlie Brown. Okay, so do a poison block team. You'll love it. Oh, Martin, Sugar 2K. Please believe me. I've been doing that. Ocean Master with Nightwing, and then running either Cheshire and Poison Ivy, or Dr. Poison and Cheshire. Like there's a rotation there. I usually leave out Penguin. Sometimes I do put in Penguin though, because I do have a block set on Penguin. What level Zatanna do you have? My Zatanna is rank 11, 303. But the important part about the Zatanna is, and maybe you're asking Spike, the important part about the Zatanna is just that she gives up those frantics. If you have her at a level where she's giving out 2 frantics, or to the character with the highest 3, on her badge and on her advanced ability. Advanced ability is really, really important. The advanced ability needs to pop off first before his ultimate goes. And I think Zatanna built in some speed, so that should be the case for me. I think my Zatanna's in some speed. Where you at, lady? Or is Zatanna all the way at, there she is. Yeah, see, I have her in speed sets. So she's going to go before they get the ultimate points. And I know that sounds weird, but if I have the Philosopher's Stone on Kid Flash, that gives us 2 ability energy, which means I only need 3 characters to get to the first ultimate. Not running Kid Flash anyway, but keep that in mind. I need Zatanna to be like in the front row or going to be one of the first to get the advanced attack, to get the frantic on everybody, including Kyle, in order for Kyle to pop off and get his mechanized armor. So yeah, that does matter in that scenario. Here, what matters here is that they've been kicking my teeth in, and I'm just trying to do something until Zero Chaos Nightmare is done, or Chaos Zero Nightmare is done. I sound like a old lady trying to say the newfangled words that the kids talk about. So by the way, don't think I forgot. Top 5 Christmas movie. So we got to put A Christmas Story in there. That's not negotiable. We got to put Elf. That became an instant classic. Elf is in there. Sorry. I want to put the Adam Sandler movie, the animated one. I need to watch it again. We're going to count that. I guess holiday movies is what I should put instead of Christmas. We should put holiday movies. So we can include that Adam Sandler animated movie. I cannot remember the name of it now. And then top 5 kind of Christmas movies, which I know you guys are going to hate. Die Hard and Batman Returns. Is anybody putting in Home Alone as a Christmas movie? I mean, we know it's a Christmas movie, but is anybody putting in Home Alone as a top 5? I'm not thinking of any other Christmas movies right now, but I'm reluctant to put Home Alone in the top 5. I'm reluctant. All right, so I want Mighty. Oh, he has been the damn problem. Superman has an advanced attack where he just comes out and just blows apart my character with the highest attack. Which makes me kind of want to put Kyle Rayner out. Hold up. One sec. Let's do this and let's do this. So he has been destroying me when it comes to that. Which makes me kind of want to do this and then put Mr. Terrific in the back row with him. And then get, what's his face? Superman DCU to be in the front row. We're about to be so heavy. Tactical. Because now if I'm running those 3, that means I have to run Zatanna in order for him to get his mechanized armor. And now we're running like 3 tactical at 3. I mean, the minions are the friggin' whatchamafaces. The agile, but still, a lot of times they give them the highest attack. Ugh. We'll do this and this. This is not going to work. I can already tell you guys. Yep, 8 Crazy Nights. That's it. So I think we'll put 8 Crazy Nights. I don't know if it's top 5 though. But 8 Crazy Nights. I need to watch it again. I haven't seen it in years. 8 Crazy Nights. I don't know if it's top 5 holiday movie, but it might. The song when he breaks into the I need to watch it. Okay. Isn't life still a counter to OG Superman? What do you mean by life steal as a counter? A Christmas Story top 5. Die Hard. LOL. Yes, sir. Die Hard is on the kind of holiday movie, because I believe 8 Crazy Nights should be in the holiday movie category, not kind of Christmas, because that doesn't make sense. Like, granted, it's a Hanukkah movie, but holiday season, right? So we're going to be inclusive. So 8 Crazy Nights. So we got top 5 holiday movies, not Christmas movies. Let me get off my Christian pedestal real quick and be like, hey, we're welcoming all religions and all people of all creeds Love for everybody. All right, so happy holidays. Not to mention I dated a Jewish woman for like 3 years. So and then kinda holiday movies. Kinda holiday movies. And so Eight Crazy Nights is under consideration for holiday movies. Die Hard and Batman Returns are under the kinda holiday movies. They're happening during Christmas. They ain't Christmas movies. And that is the fight that we're having because I know some people are insistent upon it being a Christmas movie. So, anyway, let's see. We're going to run it like this. Let's see what happens. We're going to die so fast. Elf is top 5. I guess I have to put correct. But here's where I'm a little bit concerned. Is that am I putting in like Eight Crazy Nights and Elf and the more modern movies over movies like It's a Wonderful Life and Miracle on 34th Street and all those old school movies where they didn't let black people act? You know what I mean? Like, am I leaving out the unintentional but racism was definitely a thing movies? We don't know. We don't know. I don't know. Although Eight Crazy Nights is amazing. I don't remember it well enough. I just remember laughing my butt off 20 years ago at that movie. Uh-oh, Kyle is already dead. This is not a good showing, my friend. Not a good showing. And that was because Superman came through and crushed the building, right? He didn't get a chance to even start. And everybody else is dead. Okay, so we'll restart this. I can't think of any other Christmas movies I would want to put up there. So Eight Crazy Nights goes into top 5 holiday movies, I guess. Has to. Hey, get over there. It's a Wonderful Life, though good. I'm just going to leave it off this list. I like the movie, but I don't know. It's a little too much for me. I'm going to put Harry Potter under kind of holiday movies, even though it doesn't even talk about Christmas. I think there's one scene. Muppet Christmas Carol is a good pull. We'll put Harry Potter here. And that's Muppet Christmas movie might be Christmas Carol. Might be, what was it? Scrooged. Scrooge with Bill Murray. That one was good too. 80s. Wake up. Scrooged. Muppets Christmas Carol. That may be one that I have to watch with my daughter this year. Because I think we've watched Elf together. But I think it's going to have to be, like, I'm starting to introduce these movies. We're like at the age now, we've watched them together before, but I think now is the age where she's going to really remember. Like, this is where you set in the tradition of it. Christmas Story, I don't think I've watched with her yet. Elf, I think we've watched together, but I'm going to make her watch it. Eight Crazy Nights, she might be too young. I need to watch it one time before. And then Muppets Christmas Carol. That may be it right there, though. And I think I have her the next 2 weekends. It won't be this weekend. We'll set up the Christmas stuff and everything. And then the next weekend, once I actually have the Christmas tree up and some decorations around the house, then we'll sit down. We'll cook a good meal, A Christmas Story, Elf. Hey, if y'all got to complete the top 5. This is what I'm going to watch with my daughter. Y'all got to complete the top 5. A Christmas Story, Elf, Eight Crazy Nights, pending. I got to watch it one time before to be sure it's okay for a 9-year-old. Christmas Chronicles. What that? Never heard of Christmas Chronicles. Never heard of Christmas Chronicles. We're going to put that on the list. We're going to see. Tell me what Christmas Chronicles is about. Oh, National Lampoon's. What is that one? Is it National Lampoon? I always forget those. Like the vacate. I'm not gonna watch those ones with it because I think they're good, not great. I think they get overrated. But okay, anyways, let's build a team here real quick. You know what? Let's just do it this way. So let's move you up here. Let's move you here. Let's take you out. sadly enough. And let's try to add a healer in this BR with superpower damage. The Santa Claus, the Christmas movie with Forrest Whitaker in it. Forgot the name, but it's tough, especially with your baby girl. I don't know a Christmas movie with Forrest Whitaker in it. I don't know a Christmas movie with Forrest Whitaker in it. The Santa Claus. That does not make top 5, but that might be a good Christmas. I'm assuming you mean the Santa Claus, the one with Tim Allen. That I can't give it top 5 honors, but that might be a good. I'm 9 years old watching a Christmas movie with my dad. That might be a good one. They did a sequel to A Christmas Story a couple of years ago with Ralphie actor. I never saw it, but heard it was actually pretty good. Why does that sound like something familiar? Why does that sound like? Because I remember them trying to get it canceled on TBS because of the bullying scene, and I was like, okay, can we toughen up a little bit? A little bit. I get it. Can we toughen up a little bit? If you don't want your kids to watch that scene in the movie instead of cutting it out of the movie, just don't watch the movie. That whole scene makes the movie. Not makes it necessarily, but it's one of those, I know you shouldn't fight, but fight that kid. Don't let him bully you. It was real in these Christmas streets. What was his name? Just laid down in the snow. He couldn't get up. Just starfished it. He couldn't get up. And Ralphie had enough. Ralphie was whooping his ass, cussing up a storm. Oh, Ralphie had enough. Oh, he put hands on him. Oh my God, oh my God. When they've tried, I read that article about them trying to like cut out that scene in TBS. I was like, y'all are off one. I remember something about Ralphie being the dad. I remember, or no, was he the granddad actually? I guess he was the dad. Okay, I need to watch it. Next Stop Christmas, is that what it was? Okay, so the one with Forrest Whitaker, but I guess it's tough. Because you make it sound like that's one of those like Pursuit of Happiness movies where it's like it's a good movie, but you gon' cry because it's a little bit too real. I never saw Pursuit of Happiness. The trailer almost made me cry, and I was like, I'm not watching this. I got a son and everything, and this dude out here homeless just trying to make it with his kid. I can't watch that movie. I will be devastated for the rest of my life. He's a reporter working on an article that is supposed to represent the narration of the original movie. Okay. Jingle Jangle, A Christmas Journey. It was on Netflix a couple of years ago. Pretty good from what I remember. Very fantastical. Okay. 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 All right, so let's try this, I guess. I don't think it's going to be successful. Especially with you here. We try to get the heels up as much as possible. Sure, why not? Let's see. Next Stop Christmas is, I've never heard of that either. Oh no, Elf is already on the list. Elf is a top 5. Like that is, to me, in terms of, you can call them the new classics. I guess it's not new anymore because it came out in 2000, but I call it like a new classic because it's not one of those where it was basically in black and white and then they remade it. Elf it was so good, I felt guilty calling it a Christmas movie because it was just funny. It was like on many, many levels. I remember when my son, when we were watching that movie together when he was little, his favorite part about that movie was he cracked up. I think he was like 5 or 6. Was when he's in his dad's office and the phone rings and he just picks up the phone. It's like, hey, what's your favorite color? My son made me rewind that and watch that 5 times. He thought it was the most ridiculous thing, and it was funny. It was funny, but like from a kid's perspective, the idea that like from a 6-year-old, like, but your dad is at work and you're calling asking about the favorite color. That's hilarious. My son cracked up, like damn near on the verge of tears. That and when old buddy jumped off the couch and hugged the Christmas tree to try to put the star on top. Instant, like that is like how do I put it? Elf. This is gonna sound deeper than it really is. Elf is one of those movies of, you know, it's amazing the moment you watch it, and that is special, and that is going to be a tradition. There are that movie's been out for 20 years now. I think about 20 years. There are families that watch that movie every Christmas period. I maybe missed a year or two, but when it's Christmas time and I want to get in the Christmas spirit, Elf goes up, A Christmas Story goes up. First two. And Elf, I don't think, no, it was funny. It was appropriate. It was, you know what I mean? Like, there was no, every joke in that movie, except for when they're making fun of Peter Dingler, with the little person, the guy who was in Game of Thrones. And even that was kind of handled well. Like, I could see where that would be kind of a problematic scene, but then the character in the scene is explaining why it's problematic, but you understand because he's literally an elf from the North Pole, so I could see where it's problematic. But then he got his ass whooped for talking ish to a little person by the little person. You know what I mean? So like you get the direct revenge of like, don't disrespect this man by calling him an elf, but at the same time, he's a kid. So then he gets his ass whooped by. It's so funny. It's so funny in so many ways. It was an instant classic, and I thought, like, when I was watching it for the first time or the first few times or whatever, that you weren't allowed to call it a classic because it was just too new. Polar Express is a good one. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's good. It didn't get the credit it deserved, I believe. But Polar Express is a good one. I have watched that one with my daughter. I think that one actually creeped her out though, because of the dude on the train being. He is kind of creepy. My son wasn't a big fan of it either. He thought the animation was kind of off for him. But yeah, Elf is a classic. All right, so it's a great movie. Trust. So the Forrest Whitaker joint that you were talking about, Jingle Jangle, I think is what you called it. Okay. Okay, so we're going to grab that one too. All right, so let's try to run one team while I discuss that. Yeah, so I already had that say. We're gonna check it out. Miracle on 34th Street is a good one, but are you talking about old school 1940s, 1950s, or are you talking about the newer school 1994? With dude who was in The Practice, that legal show on ABC from the 90s. Yes, my brain is weird. The Year Without Santa Claus. I've never heard of that. You would count Miracle on 34th Street as a top 10. Again, okay, first original or more recent one. And top 10, maybe back in the day. I don't know if you can keep it in the top 10 nowadays. It's definitely not top 5 or even top 10, but always like Fred Christmas. Paul Giamatti is Santa, and Vince Vaughn plays his. I've never heard of this movie. Fred Christmas? When did that come out? It sounds like something that I want to be a part of, but I've never heard that movie before. Okay, so when did that movie come out? What was the problem here? What was the breakdown? What's going on? What's going on? What's up with you guys? I feel like I'm genuinely stuck at this part because of the soups. And we don't have a taunter, so he's just going to immediately attack. Like, okay, so let's go here. So he's immediately going to attack Wonder Woman and kill her, basically. Unless I find some way to keep Wonder Woman alive. Yeah, see, that thing. That thing is the problem. See how much she just immediately falls off? And then we have a while before we have a chance to get back to her. So we stop. We need to solve the Superman problem. Solving the Superman problem might be putting in Kyle Rayner so that Kyle Rayner, who may have higher attack than Wonder Woman, I'm not sure. Kyle Rayner attack is 191. He definitely doesn't, because I think hers is at 2 something. 222, and then Pandora. I know she has a lot of attack. 183. Okay, that's fine. So we can remove Wonder Woman. We want Superman to attack you first. Okay. Home Alone is a must. No. This is Christmas. The season of perpetual hope. If I have to sell my soul to the devil himself, I'm going to get to my son. That's a good. I don't know why I'm denying Home Alone lately. Home Alone is an amazing movie. It is. Home Alone is an amazing movie. I think I'm denying it because of Dogma and what they said in Dogma about the movie Home Alone. I love the scene where Fred goes to celebrities living anonymously with Daniel Baldwin, Frank Stallone, and Bill Clinton's brother. Absolutely cracks me. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Such a deep ass cut too. That's hilarious. And not even that deep of a cut. Okay, to be fair, Frank Stallone is a deep cut. Frank Stallone is a deep cut. But like that is funny. That's good writing. That's good writing right there. Okay, so next. We can't put in you. Should I add an extra healer? We've already got 2 levels of healing here with Zatanna and Pandora. What can I do I could, that's not going to work. I was going to put in Swamp Thing to get defense ups out there, but I still need Kyle Rayner to go first. Who goes? We could run Judo Master, I guess. Put him in the 3rd position, but then the goal for him would be to give him silence, and that's not going to work. We can give it a shot. Kyle Rayner has to go first in order to get his armor up. Okay, let's see. They get me pissed and kick me out because they think he's screwing with them. It is an amazing scene. Like that has to be good, right? Have I seen that? That sounds like a familiar. I might have seen a YouTube clip on this, which, thank you for the person who spoiled that for me. I might have seen a YouTube. Dadgummit. No shot. And who's she gonna heal? Well, Judo Master's gone. He did his first attack on Judo Master because Judo Master would have been the one with the most attack. Bruh. Okay, can't put Batman. Kid Flash? Then where's the damage coming from? No, it's funny. No, wait, I think he's talking symbolically actually, which is funnier. Okay. No, I'm gonna watch it because that sounds funny. Fred Claus sounds funny. When did it come out though? Well, I can look that up because I feel like how did I miss it? But I'm pretty sure how I missed it. You could work. I'm gonna need you to be the god though. I'm gonna need you to take over stuff, Cheshire. Fight. All right, so far what we have in terms of the lineup for my daughter's Christmas or top 5 holiday movies. On the top 5 list is definitively A Christmas Story, Elf, and I'm gonna add 8 Crazy Nights. Home Alone, as much as I want to deny it, if I'm being true to the 80s baby, 90s kid theme, that has to go. I am what I am. I can recite that movie, and not even because I saw it recently. 2007, Joe, I'm saying, do you ever realize like you look, because I was thinking about Elf and I was like, Elf has to be 25 years old right now. Has to be. I saw Elf in the US. I've been in Switzerland for 18 years. And it wasn't the last year that Elf came out. I think Elf came out in 2002. Was it 2002, 2003 when Elf came out? It hurts when you look and you're like, that was 20 years ago. It hurts. You guys who are younger, which I'm assuming if you're that young, it's past your bedtime. But you guys who are younger don't understand that like gnawing in your stomach when you're like, that was 20 years ago. That was 20 years ago. College Dropout was 23 years ago, and now he's turned into a black racist. Like, yo. The Man Who Invented Christmas. There was an animated one where, like, Santa Claus was no longer Santa Claus because his wife died or something like that. I can't remember what it was, or it was like the real story behind Santa Claus, something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but it was really good. It was on Netflix, I believe. It was a really good movie, but I can remember the name of that one. Um, so Superman immediately comes and kills you. Okay, okay, okay. Right? That's what happens, right? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so then one idea that I have left, and it's gonna require some RNG, is that she needs to put silence on him. If I had Black Canary, that would be easier. Okay, that works. She put silence on him for 2 turns. Here's hoping that we can make it through the damage of the minions. Did you other game finish? Oh, that's true. Let me finish this battle and then we can go to the other game. I completely forgot. Then we can play some chaos. And there's that. So that ends this game. Next, let's see if the update happened. There's the update. Chaos Zero Nightmare. All right. I don't know about the audio from this side, guys. So let me know if there's anything wrong with the audio. Patch complete. That's what it says. In it. Somebody's using Python. Probably not, but still. Load user data. So we're getting there. We are getting. Oh, I didn't even put the chat back up. I meant to put the chat back up. Sorry, guys. Good thing I was reading everything. All right. So as we wait for this to load up. Oh, it says ready. Touch to start. I'm trying not to make it. That's what she said. How could I, yo, Mr. West? I feel embarrassed. I feel absolutely embarrassed. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Either the animated one or the Jim Carrey one. The animated one, of course, is the classic, but the Jim Carrey one was good too. How could I? Oh my gosh. Well, that's one that has to be watched with my daughter. That's that one. That's that one. That goes on that list. Okay. Damn, I can't believe all this talk about Christmas movies. We've been on here for 2 hours, hour and a half, talking Christmas movies, and didn't even How the Grinch Stole Christmas. What's up, Zay? Didn't even notice that actually. Charlie Brown. Why did that come? I really need to fix this. I should have the time to fix it now though. Because I'm finna take this time off. Yeah, the cup of mud. I need to make some fresh coffee. The Jim Carrey version. The Jim Carrey version is good. It's really good, but you can't like. That was somebody brought this up. I can't remember who it was. That was the first rap song. That was the first rap song. The animated one is the best, but that is the first rap song. That's the first diss track. I can't remember who brought it up, but read the lyrics to How the Grinch Stole Christmas. If you think of it in the aspects of a rap diss, it's absolutely it slaughters dude. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus, as charming as an eel. Vile you got termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile. Like, he's spitting. he is laying into him. If this was a diss track, if Kendrick Lamar released this on Drake, it might have been worse than Euphoria. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-foot pole. Friends you don't have, none. You got garlic in your soul. You got garlic in your soul is biting. You have garlic in your soul? Dog. Your heart's an empty hole. Like, he is destroying, buddy. Your skin all green and your teeth all yellow. Ew. He just put ew in the middle of a song. Oh my God. Halloween come around and we ain't knocking at your door. Oh my God. Oh God. It's a diss track. It's a diss track. It's a diss track. It is absolutely a diss track. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, there's a new animated Grinch too, though. I just realized seeing that, what I was looking at, because it does have Tyler the Creator doing the lyrics of this one. There is that newer animated one that is not as good as the classic animated one, but still good. It's still good though. It was still a good movie. But, and to be fair, it ranks third, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. First one is the animated one, the first animated one from the 60s or whenever the hell that was. That's king. Second is the Jim Carrey version. Third is the newer one, A Charlie Brown Christmas. I haven't watched that since I was like 10. I need to watch that again. There might not be I think I need to watch that again. Is it How the Grinch Stole Christmas? No, but is it good? It's definitely worth plop that on the TV for my daughter. All right, so far, yeah, the one with Benedict Cumberbatch it was okay. Nothing to write. No, like it's a good movie. It's a good movie. Saying third place of the 3 Grinch movies is not a bad thing. If it were a bad movie, it would not be talked about. But it was all right. And I love Benedict Cumberbatch. We went to the same university. Okay, so as you can tell, I'm here at the prologue. I kind of want to do the prologue over again, but I don't think it's going to let me. Will it not let me do this? Oh, it will. Okay, so I'm going to start over on this. Why is this looking this way? Oh, because of how I have this moved. All right, so what about Rudolph the Red-Nosed? Santa Claus is coming. I'm more for the song than the movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I feel like, but okay. All right, so we're getting into some sticky territory here. And I think this is also where A Charlie Brown Christmas comes in, and even How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Because How the Grinch Stole Christmas is actually only like 30 minutes long. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is like 30 minutes. A Charlie Brown Christmas, I think, is also 30 minutes. I don't think it's fair to compare those against regular Christmas movies. You know what I mean? Like they're one-offs, they're specials, but like 30 minutes of How the Grinch Stole Christmas as that animated thing doesn't count. Like Frosty the Snowman, it's a classic. It's not a movie though. We shouldn't compare those to A Christmas Story or Elf. They're different. They're classics, and I don't know how to. You know what I mean? They're like TV shows, but one-offs. Like they would do, at least where I was growing up, I don't know how everybody else was. It would be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty the Snowman, and then like the Elf something, or Little Drummer Boy, whatever. Like those 3 like stop motion animated like movies or shows, cartoons, like back to back. And they would just show all of them at once, right? And I don't want to count that as a movie. But then also you can't count them individually as a movie. And so you can't compare them to like Home Alone. So I can't put them in that top 5. They have to be in a different top 5. There's going to be too many lists. We got too many lists. You can't put this in that top 5. You can't. It's not the same. It's not a fair comparison. Oh, Scrooge, A Christmas. Oh no, I've already put that down. That's already on the list, homie. Scrooge with Bill Murray, one of the most underrated comedic actors ever. Just means you can watch more of them in one. Oh, I'm not dismissing them at all. No. Please believe what's going to happen is, like, for example, if you're watching this with my daughter, right? I'm watching this with my daughter. What's gonna happen is, while I'm cooking or whatever, we putting on Rudolph, we putting on Frosty Snowman. I gotta be there for How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I gotta be there for Charlie Brown Christmas. Make sure she gets proper context. And then we go into like Elf or A Christmas Story for that evening. You see what I mean? Like it's not you put on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Frosty the Snowman, and that's what the evening is. That's like the preview to the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you watch to help get into the Christmas spirit. You can watch those movies, those things 7 times in a day if you want to, because they're quick. So not dismissed. Please don't. We will never disrespect Frosty the Snowman on this program. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, he gets his credit. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go through the main story. All those stop motion movies were great. They were amazing. They were absolutely amazing. So I just don't want to compare them to movies because they're not. They're their own category of thing, which I don't know that any other holiday stuff has. Like, do we have those kind of stop motion animation things for the 4th of July or for Thanksgiving or maybe Halloween? I don't think so for Halloween. I think there was a Halloween for Charlie Brown. One sec, be right back. You know what? As a matter of fact, we're going to take a long morning. So what's going to happen is I'm going to make a proper cup of coffee real quick, another cup of mud. I'm going to then start into Chaos Zero Nightmare. And we go from there. Nope, not you. And I'll start recording some of this stuff. But yeah, I'm going to make my cup of coffee real quick first. We're going to continue this discussion. So far right now, we're going to do a recap of the movies I'm about to watch with my daughter, the top 5 of those. And we're not including the animated How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the animated Charlie Brown Christmas, Rudolph or Frosty the Snowman. That has to happen. Those animated, those are part of the day. That's already there. That happens regardless. Right now, it is A Christmas Story. It is Elf. It is 8 Crazy Nights. Pending my review to be sure that it's not too inappropriate for my daughter. I don't think it's risky, but it's not inappropriate. Then it is Home Alone. The question is that fifth slot for the movies How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Jim Carrey version? Are we going National Lampoon's Christmas? Are we doing Scrooge, the Bill Murray 80s movie? We have Jingle Jangle. I have never seen that one. Gotta be real. Muppets Christmas movie. The Santa Claus. Nobody even brought up Rise of the Guardians was so good. Is that Christmas? Santa Claus is in it. That's not Christmas though. That's one of those kind of Christmas movies, I think. But that's not a Christmas movie. Santa Claus is in it though. But it's about... Now remember, my daughter's also 9. But okay, so it's a very Merry Muppet Christmas movie. I heard that was actually pretty good. But if the old school in me is going to be true to the old school in me, I'm probably going to go with Muppets Christmas Carol over that one. Patrick Stewart was in that Muppets Christmas Carol, right? Wasn't Patrick Stewart the one playing Scrooge in that? Okay, so let me go ahead and make this cup of coffee. I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. It's going to take me time. I got to actually load up my thing. So then what's taking the 5th slot, guys? Rise of the Guardians. Good. That's not a Christmas movie though. It has Santa Claus in it. It's not a Christmas movie because you also have, what's his name, the Easter Bunny in there. You have Jack Frost, which this is a story about Jack Frost. Tooth Fairy. That's a good one though. Sandman, that's a good movie though. My daughter and I need to watch that regardless. We might watch it regardless anyway. Okay. All right. Robbie the Reindeer. I've heard of that one. Let me add that to the list and then I'll go. All right. Adding this to the list. But that's one of the, but it's an animated short though, right? Like what's short? When I say short, I mean like 30 minutes. It's not like a movie. Or is it a movie? I'm asking, not telling. All right, be right back. Diary of a Wimpy Kid Christmas sounds amazing. It also sounds like it's new because, I's old. And then what's the other one? There was another one that came out, like the Red Claus or something like that, where it was basically like an action movie, but Santa Claus that came out last year that I heard was okay. That wasn't like that bad. Red One, was it called that? A Very Jonas Christmas is never going to happen. Not in this house. Not in this house. I will not stand for that in my home. So what is the game about? Why are evil blue pots? Okay, so this game was, I can't remember, it was Flip, who was insistent upon me trying it. It is a card type game, and we're going to go through it together because I've played it a little bit. Very, very little. It seems interesting and fun. I don't know that it's going to be for everybody. What might be the case is that it's probably smarter for me to play Midnight Suns on YouTube, because in this scenario, from what I understand, it's a very PvE based game. And honestly, let me see. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to find a good description of Chaos. But it's like a card turn-based game. Chaos Zero Nightmare video game. An unpredictable journey where survival and ruin are what? Hey, it would help on the website if your website loaded up. I'm just saying. Forbidden Catalyst. That sounds... Oh, and then there's a whole lot of cleavage in that picture. Okay. So there's a Blue Plot, Chaos, Arc, Tryon. So there's different chapters in this PvE game. The story that we create together. In this scenario, and this is where I was kind of hesitant to play a game like this, because basically, and no shade on the game at all, is that the game itself feels as though is very much, I don't know how much in terms of, here's a tutorial on how to beat this game kind of game. All right. There's not it seems like a one path kind of game. It would be very nice if you guys gave me a description so I wouldn't have to vamp and filibuster to find it. You're giving me about the game. Is an RPG driven by choice. It's given okay, this is a very long description. I asked for something. They gave me a lot. All right, so basically, it is a RPG driven by choice. Zero All Despair, Smilegate's new title. Chaos 030 is now open. So Chaos. A cosmic disaster that struck without warning, the beginning or the end of every story. Chaos, a black fog that consumes planets, distorting their environment and life forms. The Blue Plot, a chaos located on Earth, the birthplace of humanity. There have been reports of unidentifiable creatures being discovered, and for some reason, a strange phenomenon that shouldn't be happening to Captain is occurring. Boom. Jack Frost is Michael Keaton. Oh, by the way, you said Michael Caine is Scrooge in the Muppets movie. Okay, my fault. Patrick Stewart is Scrooge in one of them movies. Maybe it was in the classic version. Well, not classic version, but when they redid the classic version, because the classic version, racism. But just say that for that whole time period, racism. Sorry. Anyway, but there was one where Patrick Stewart was one. I want to say it was in the 80s. I think that's where I got confused with Michael Caine and Patrick Stewart, because they're both like actors of a level that is like, y'all really over here acting with the Muppets. But of course you are, because you guys are also awesome guys. Like, Patrick Stewart is hilarious and fun and will be in episodes of Family Guy, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Michael Caine, I feel like Michael Caine I could go have a beer with, even though he probably would not acknowledge my presence. But like, I feel like Michael Caine is one of those dudes where he's like, he's just in a pub having a beer and it's like, what's up? That's Michael Caine over there. And you're like, oh, Michael Caine. He's like, whatever, dog, you want a beer? Like, I feel like he would just be cool that you could sit down with him. While both of them still maintaining that air of like, I'm dignified, dog. If you're going to hang out with me, we can talk all the crass stuff if you want to, but also As much as I talk crass-ish, I'm dignified. Anyway, so here we go. So we're going to start recording. And as I go into this, I'm going to just say this. Coming in 3, 2. So one of the viewers, a few of the subscribers have said, I need to play this game. Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm having to read it to be sure because I'm old and I keep doing the Chaos Nightmare Zero Chaos, and just confusing the words because I'm old and the words don't make sense to me in a sentence. So I just keep like choosing the wrong word order. So Chaos, a cosmic disaster that struck without warning. The beginning or the end of every story. Chaos. A black fog. Sure, this is starting out really good. A black fog that consumes planets, distorting their environment and life forms. So we're going to go into a blue plot right now where we learn about the game itself and then just continue on. This is not going to be the standard content. I'm going to do this with Black Rose, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm going to also start doing it with Kaiju number 8. I'm just going to reset on that game completely because it's fun, but trying to give advice on these kind of games, it doesn't really work that way. These are PvE based. So I'm going to just go along with the story, enjoy the story, treat it like I'm watching an anime. So let's get to the video. All right, so let's see. So we're going to see how this goes. This is an experiment. You guys will be the first. Good thing I'm running this at night, actually. So that way I won't waste too many people's time. Hopefully it won't be too many people joining in being like, what the hell is this? Okay. So coming in 3, 2. Hi guys, I'm Graver here. And this is a Chaos Zero Nightmare. I did have to look down to be sure I got the name right because I'm really worried about being old. Chaos Zero Nightmare video. In this video, what I'm going to do is we're going through the prologue again. I'm actually going to take my time and read the story. One thing that I have been doing video games a lot, and it's based on like the DC Legends, the Marvel Strike Forces, the DC Worlds Collide, is that I'm skipping through stories just to get to the gameplay. With games like this one, games like Kaiju number 8, which I'm going to go back through, and I've done a lot of videos on that, is I'm going to start also playing these PvE kind of games where the story is more important than the actual gameplay itself. The gameplay is there and it's fun and everything else, but I also want to know the story. And I haven't been watching the animes lately that I want to. So, by the way, we have an argument going on in the background. This may be cut out, but we have an argument going on in the background about top 5 holiday movies. I say holiday movies because I have to put 8 Crazy Nights on my top 5 list. I need to watch it again. So far, we have A Christmas Story, 8 Crazy Nights, and Elf, and Home Alone. We're trying to find that 5th one. The 5th one is always the hardest position. Anyway, just so you guys know what's going on, I just got to keep it real with you because I'm going to be looking at the screen where I'm going to see Spike commenting on different actors in different Christmas movies, and I'm going to giggle, and I'll probably say it. I'm neurodivergent. Anyway, so we're going to go through this prologue again. The chaos. An eerie blue plot triggers bizarre phenomenon never before reported. What was the mission on that day when the captain's memories were completely wiped away? By the way, chat, play this with me or like watch this with me, whatever. Feel free to comment because I'm going to probably get these jokes off throughout the plot. So it's fine. We're not going to take this so serious. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have some fun. All right, so prologue, the blue plot. The captain wakes up to the voices of Elaine and Maria. However, the captain's memories are gone. Okay. There you go. I guess watch again. We don't have to play again. Do we have audio on this stuff? I guess we do. We're already lost. Our home planet. Earth, 2206, January 10th, by the Chaos Incident. Okay, here we go. MSL assault directly. Resetting the unknown to 0. I did put it in Japanese because it's Japanese. Advancing technology too. And I know I'm missing some stuff, but that's fine. I'm not like that bothered by it. Although this game is lagging. The animation in it is, at least. You speak of saving lives, yet you steal away their right. I missed that one. Maybe I need to pay more attention and read faster. Yo, what happened to Earth? This looks like a problem. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Vice Captain selfless sacrifice. How touching. Who's saying this stuff? Y'all sound aggressive. The collapsing of the ego. No longer hinders the delivering further into chaos. Endowed with capability to forget. Only we humans are capable of completing missions. That's rare. Thought humans were usually the problem, without fear of harm or side effects, making us unparalleled throughout the universe. Really? It's usually the humans are the weaker ones in the universe. We're the strong ones. We're in trouble. All right, let's go. Oh, he looks cool. The unending evil truly exists in this universe. I would love for this to be moving a little bit smoother. Then we will become their nightmare. This may be a situation where I need to use my phone instead of BlueStacks, because there's definitely a lag, and this is all just cutscenes. This isn't even the gameplay. But it is what it is. In fact, you know what? Okay, so apparently this fog envelops Earth and just destroys everything, and we're able to beat it with ships and stuff and gigantic walls. I don't understand. And that capsule didn't fall off, so that means that we have a problem. Who that? They're giving us a lot of scenes here. Oh, she looks upset. What happened? Okay, so here's the problem I'm having right now. So it's this cloud that basically what turns people crazy. There's flowers growing out of everything. What is going on? She is very upset. Ooh, oh, whoa. Okay, I understand why. Oh. So this cloud basically makes you just turn into a plant? That's what I'm getting so far. That doesn't seem like a good thing. We may need to switch over to the phone because BlueStacks may be causing a problem, because this just looks like video cutscenes. I'm not interacting with it at all, and it is herky jerky. What is going on? It's making it so choppy I can't even really watch it. Hopefully it doesn't look that bad. Guys, let me know if it looks that bad on that side and if I'm just being dramatic. Let me know. Because right now it seems choppy as all get out. But if you guys say it's fine, then I'll rock with it. Maybe it's just me. So prologue, the blue plot. Vitals detected. Life core anomaly detected. Can we get the text to just move a little bit faster? I say that as a person who also just misread a bunch of stuff. The captain is regaining consciousness. Yes, I am. Okay, so it seems smooth now. I guess the cutscenes were giving it too much work. I don't know. All right, can you hear me? Yes, I can. Why do you guys look exactly the same except for eye color? A violent storm of memory surged through your mind, burning everything in its path. No, it's super choppy. Makes makes for good streaming. I know, right? All right. So hopefully, if the gameplay itself is okay, then I'll rock with it. But for the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing you had slipped from your lips before you even realized it. Oh no, I hear you. I hear you. Well, no, the animated stuff was choppy. I mean, I was noticing that, so I don't know how bad it is. My head is in the way, but it's fine. We'll make it work. We will make it work. In the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing that you said slipped from your lips before you even realized it. Did it now? Did I say the wrong name? No. Did I say the wrong name? Did I call you, or you? And then you're like, but I can't. Y'all look the same. Memory loss confirmed. Captain. So that's Elaine hollering at me. Maria. Captain. She's screaming. The chain transmission of blue plot. Okay. Oh, chaos, not chain. Oh. See? Because they chopped the words. Because the radio was... I ain't even get that. Okay. No, y'all got me. Let me try to fix this one line. Okay, cool. That was going to bother me. I'm going to need the game to continue, though. All right. The fog is in your mind. Slowly dissipate. The fog in your mind slowly dissipates. A lingering dizziness and a dull ache in your chest remain. Same. Yeah, the gameplay seems fine to do it, but the actual animated stuff, I don't know why the animation would be more taxing on an emulator than the gameplay, but it is what it is. Whatever, dog. Let's go. Micah, Ray, everyone. Sure. Captain, what's wrong? You look really pale. Well, yeah, your face is white as a ghost. Well, if I'm white as a ghost, we got a real problem. It's nothing. That's a lie. I'm black. Doesn't look it. Doesn't look like it, I assume. Hold on. Let me check something. Nightmare, this is Micah. Wait, you calling Nightmare? You Nightmare. Connection established. What's happening? Operator. Requesting biometric records for the captain for the pre-infiltration scan. Understood. One moment. I don't know why I gave her such a deep voice. Scan complete. I'm sure it's very high and very kawaii. No anomalies detected. Weird. Could it be that you're not nervous, are you, Captain? Yeah, I don't know who y'all are. Y'all just keep calling me Captain. I don't remember nothing. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be nervous. Laughs, I'm kidding. Just trying to lighten up the mood. For the guy who can't remember anything and everything behind you looks like a nightmare landscape, sure, that's lightening the mood a lot. Everyone, monsters ahead. Super light. All right. So, they're not that strong, Captain. Your orders. Y'all just said I ain't got no memory. Somebody else figure this out. Don't guard down. Sure. Engaging. All right, so. Enemy spotted engaging in combat. Sure. The tactics we can employ display for you below. Captain in the form of cards. Yup. Drag and drop the downward cut card on your target enemy. So now I'm going through all this again because it has been, I think it's like a month since I actually looked at this stuff. I was able to get a proper hit in. Not bad for the first time, right? No, it was terrible. You only did like 25% damage. You're fired. Wait, what's this? We're at the beginning of the game. You should be demolishing everything. That's how you get the new players to... I need all the damage. What's going on? This symbol anticipates the enemy's actions. The monster will attack soon. Okay. The expected damage from the attack will be displayed on the... I like when they do this. A lot of the Japanese games do this, where they tell you how much damage you're going to take. Kaiju number 8 does that as well. We must defend ourselves. Okay. So there's their defense card. What? Skill. Cards that do not require a target can be used sliding them up. Let's slide you up, buddy. Yeah, I think after this first prologue, I'm going to switch to my phone. Just get through this, and then I'm going to switch to my phone because I think it's going to be a smoother experience. Gain the shield by playing defensive card. Sure, thanks. Good. Now use the momentum to attack again. Let's do that. Okay. You've exhausted all AP. What? But you told me to. AP is required resource to play cards. Check. I will write that down. I will not write that down. AP will recover every turn, tapping the focused area to end. Tap the focus area to end. Okay, got you. So now you're about to attack and you're about to attack. Cool, we got you. That's the damage that was done. Orders, Captain. Keep hitting them. They still alive. Why are you asking? So we want to take you out, I guess. It seems fun. It does seem fun. The issue that I had with it, like I said, being straight up, is just I don't know what I can add to anybody's experience with this game other than just to play it. And then we can go through the journey together. Do I need to heal or what? What's going on here? I don't want to heal. When I use these cards, is that like a waste of that card? I would rather wait and then use it next time. Cards in your hands can still be used. Do not show this on next login. Confirm. So like seeing as how I just started Midnight Suns last night, this is striking me as very reminiscent of that game. Which I was enjoying Midnight Suns as soon as I started it, which is why I got the PS5 version, and now it's like kind of screwed up my PlayStation because I downloaded the PlayStation 4 version first. It's a long thing, but we'll figure it out today. And then another attack, bets, and that exhausts my AP. I can't attack anymore, so we're done here. We're gonna receive one attack. Okay. Clause of Plundering. I mean, I would say we should heal, but I kind of like I want to keep these cards, and that is only because going into the next attack, I don't know if we get a full reshuffled deck or if we go with the cards in our hands first until like the whole battle, the whole chapter's over. We'll see. Phew, that was done. That's done. Yes, it is. Took you long enough, buddy. Nice work, Owen. I wouldn't say that. Really, thanks. I think I'm finally getting used to the chaos environment. That's when it's most dangerous. Don't let your guard down. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, it feels like we have a memory thing happening here. What's going on? Okay. Captain, are you all right? I don't know. Just a little dizzy. Maybe we should call it a day and head back for now. We can come back after resupplying. I agree. She's right. I've never seen you like this before. I say we head back. But I'm fine, really. Let's continue the mission. Let's not. If you insist continuing with the mission. Okay, well, you listen to the sick dude who looks pale like he's going to die. Since it's decided, let's keep our spirits high. What is with this cheerleader at? I'm tired. I just woke up from a coma. I need you to not be so cheerful. I got a headache. Biological signs detected ahead. Well, y'all are gross. Eating without napkins. Scan results confirm an unidentified entity. Eek, it's eating something. Yeah, maybe it hasn't noticed us. No, notice. Oh, we've been spotted. See, she had it, called it. So now we got to hit them. I'm going to still save the heals. Wait, what happened? What's going on? Connecting what? Is this for the fight? Are we fighting now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I need to shift over to the phone already? Might need to shift over to the phone. Chaos, what's going on, guys? What's up? Looks like we're having a connecting issue. BlueStacks having an issue as an emulator? No, never. Never that. Never that. You know what happens 9 times out of 10? If I switch my Wi-Fi to my mobile hotspot, it works. Don't ask me why. Let's see if that happens now, though. Connected. Connection is unstable. Tap to retry. Tapping to retry. Oh, invalid connection information. What? And it disappeared. And it disappeared. BlueStacks, you suck. All right, so we're going to try phone link real quick. Let me pause this. Link to Windows. All right, so let's do the phone link thing. There's one edit, but it shouldn't be that bad. There it is. Let's go to y'all heard that, right? Homegirl's wilding out. Homegirl's wilding out. Okay, here we go. Of course, there's a download. Why wouldn't there be a download? All right, so loading mobile screen. While it's downloading, I can add it there. And this can be the first run of Chaos Zero Nightmare. There it is. Okay, so now we can do the phone link thing. That'll wake you up. I'm telling you, I was just chilling and all of a sudden this woman's screaming at me. Let's do this. And then we'll move you up. Truth be told, I should probably switch to my phone for all things, including DC Worlds Collide. Because BlueStacks is just an absolute nightmare when it comes to any of this crap. When it comes to anything, it's just a pain. And I think phone link, the issue was like there was a delay in my tap to start. There was a delay in everything, and that's why I was sticking with it. So you guys will see this transition happen. All right. As a matter of fact, though, what I would like to do, just for my own eyeballs, is do this. And then we can come back and adjust the transform a little bit. Sorry for all the behind the scenes stuff, but you guys with me. You guys are with me. I got you. You got me. All right. So we'll just do this. Transition. Ooh. I'm being so picky right now. There we go. All right, we'll just do that. Transition. So here we go. And then we will murder this BlueStacks in the background. Close, go away. We don't even like you. You have no friends. We will hide that. We will lock this. Here we go. So going back, watch again. So, actually, funny enough, and everything plays better. I'm just going to have to redo it all. There's no way I can release a video knowing that this is what it looks like for real. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. It looks so much better. This is what... Thank you guys for sticking with me. This is where that behind the scenes stuff comes in. Where you guys are going to get like behind the scenes stuff for real. Because now everything I recorded before has to be scrapped. Everything I recorded before has to be scrapped. There's no way I can, in like good conscience, put this out. No way. So we're gonna just start off Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm doing the old man thing, just like this. Start recording. Sorry guys, doing it again. Sorry. That looked way too nice. BlueStacks sucks at life. BlueStacks sucks. Coming in 3, 2. First of all, BlueStacks sucks. We've already recorded this. I got the chat up with me. I got my folks with me. I've already recorded this trying to use BlueStacks, and I was like, okay, it's just choppy. It's great. Let me just do my phone. I hate doing it with my phone. Do it with my phone. It's so good that I have to start over. It was so bad before. Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've had a couple of people in the chat over the course of like a few weeks say that this is a game I should play. I didn't think there was really any value in it because I don't know what advice I could give on the game. So what I was going to do is just play it. We just playing it. We're going to have a good time while playing it. I'm going to do the same thing with Kaiju number 8. I'm going to play Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm going to reset all my Kaiju number 8 content and just play through the game, talk through this like we're watching an anime together and playing, and have a good time. So, Chaos Zero Nightmare coming up next. Let's get to the video. All right, so now we're going to have to start all the way over. And it looks like a pretty game, too. It looks like a nice game, too. It's the Nitty Gritty Nights. The other issue that I did have with this is like there's no sound. So it's all just me squawking. If I could somehow get the sound of Chaos Zero Nightmare to be in the into my OBS, which I guess I'll figure that out some other time, right? Why does Phone Link allow for video but not sound? Maybe we run the sound in the background and that'll be good enough, but it is what it is. Okay, anyway, so coming in 3, 2. Hi guys, I'm Gravy here, and this is a Chaos Zero Nightmare video. Now, I already said this before, but you guys don't know that because you guys weren't there. I'm terrified of mispronouncing this because I'm old, and I've called it Zero Chaos Nightmare, Nightmare Chaos Zero. I've switched up like an old person. I am old, so this happens. But basically, Chaos Zero Nightmare, I said that right? Is about a black fog that envelops areas and basically destroys them. That's what I've gotten so far. I don't know anything about the plot per se. I've been through the prologues. I'm going to start over on the prologue again and make fun of it. But previously when I was doing it on BlueStacks, it was just so choppy. So I'm apologizing to the people on the stream who are watching it. They're going to be seeing this again for the second time. Thankfully, I was only able to get through halfway through the first prologue. So we'll see. Black Rose. So chapter 1, Black Rose. The chaos in eerie blue pot triggers bizarre phenomenon never before reported. What was the mission on that day when the captain's memories were completely wiped away? When the captain's memories were completely wiped away. Why is this a question mark? When were the, I guess is what they wanted to say. All right, so we're going to watch again. I'm not going to get any of these resources. This is so much smoother and so much prettier. It's much prettier on my phone. It's so nice on my phone. We've already lost our home planet. The Earth has been ravaged by the chaos incident. That looks like a hot mess. See, I can say that now because I can actually see it. Resetting the unknown to 0. How do you reset? Wait, what? As we call it, Chaos Zero Project. Advancing technology to... Okay. All I saw were boobies and a werewolf. I don't understand how this is helping the Earth, but okay, whatever it takes. You speak of saving lives, yet you steal away their right to choose. Last time I didn't get that last word either. Y'all, I'm not a speed reader. I'm gonna need y'all to slow down. My Japanese is not that good. Plus, you're not speaking right now. Okay. I will say this when I get into these type of games that are from, that have this anime, the Vice Captain Selfish Sacrifice. I love the animation that goes along with it. How touching. Oh, and there was one capsule that didn't fall. I remember that last time. Oh, the collapsing of the ego no longer hinders us from delving further into the chaos. Endowed with the capability to forget, only we humans are capable of completing the missions. So we have to be able to forget without fear of harm or side effects, making us unparalleled throughout the universe. Oh, I think I discovered a plot point. So because we are able to forget, we are able to defeat them somehow. So is this why, if an unending evil truly exists in this universe, then we will become their nightmare. So is it that? Oh, I might be messing up a plot point. Here we go. Prologue, the blue plot, the blue pot. Infirmary aboard the SS Nightmare. Vitals detected. Life core anomaly detected. So is it the fact that, please verify, is it the fact that he's waking up with no memory? Or I am. The captain is regaining consciousness. I am. Captain, can you hear me? Elaine. I'm guessing you're Elaine because you're the one moving while speaking. A violent storm of memory surged through your mind, burning everything in its path. Okay. From the depths of your muddled memories, the last thing you had said slipped from your lips before you even realized it. No. Okay. Exactly. We need the neuralizer for Men in Black. That's what I'm talking about. Death? You think death? Argent? Okay. Well, Spike says we need the neuralizer. Now the here comes the Men in Black. Sorry, I had to. Galaxy Defenders. Okay, I'm done. Memories lost confirmed. So it's trying to make your memories go away because we have the ability to forget. Elaine is still calling my name. Maria, stop it. Boom, ba-doo-doom, doom. No, Maria. So because we have the ability to forget, that makes us stronger against them. So they purposely made him forget then, right? The chaos in transmit. I didn't know that last time. I thought it was chain. I have to be honest. Something about plot and pots and blue. Maybe blue true? Because there was a separation there. All right, the fog in your mind slowly dissipates. A lingering dizziness and a dull ache in your chest remain. Micah, Rhea, everyone. Captain, what's wrong? You look pretty pale, which I said before. We can run that joke back. It'd be really bad if I'm as white as a ghost. I'm black. But they've already gotten that joke. They've already seen them. It's not as poignant. Anyway, it's nothing. No, it's not. I'm black. All right, here we go. See, they already know the. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I filled in the words. I was supposed to say, look, it. I was supposed to say that. My bad. Hold on, let me check something. Nightmare, this is Micah. So we are the nightmare because we can go to 0 and forget everything. That's what I'm gathering so far from watching this prologue 3 times. Connection established. Requesting biometric records for the captain from the pre-infiltration scan. Understood, 1 moment. Kind of funny, don't you think they would keep a record of him forgetting? But if you kept a record of him forgetting, wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose of forgetting? Scan complete, no anomalies detected. Weird. Could it be that that nightmare is the reason why I don't have a memory and therefore they're going to say there's no anomalies even though there's like a gang full of anomalies? You're not nervous, are you, Captain? Yes, I am. I don't remember nothing. Micah, Ray, laughing. I'm kidding. Just trying to lighten up the mood. Shut up, lady. Okay. Everyone, monsters ahead. I said this before last time too. She annoys me the most so far. Oh, the game is moving so much smoother. You guys see this? Oh my God. I think they forgot. Haha. Anyway, they're not that strong, Captain. Your orders? Take them down. Again, why are we relying on the guy who can't remember a damn thing to give orders? Engaging. So we're going to cycle through this pretty quickly, but what I was saying before is I started playing Midnight Suns last night as well for the first time. And basically you have attack cards, skill cards. So far, I'm not speaking like an expert, but that's where I'm going to kind of skim through this. The tactics we can employ displayed for you below, Captain, in the cards below. So we can use an attack card here to hit Buddy. We're going to have, I was able to get a proper hit in. I made the joke. No, you weren't. That was only 33%. Same. Not bad for my first time. Yes, it is. What's this? The symbol anticipates the enemy's actions. The monster will attack soon, so we need to hit him again. The expected damage from the attack will be displayed on the health bar. I love when games do this. We must defend ourselves. The cards that do not require a target can be simply used as by sliding them up. So we're going to put a shield on ourselves. Yay. Gain a shield by playing a defensive card. Good. Now use the momentum to attack again. We will attack again. Die. You're exhausted all your AP. AP is required resource to play a card. So now we have to end our turn. Cool. Next, turn 2. So we can attack you. Right. And this is the thing that I had before, the issue that I had before. I would love an attack ability that would hit them both. This is going to feel like overkill here. But I should just go ahead and get somebody out of the way. That's fine. Do we have another shield card? No, that's health. I don't want to heal health yet. I don't want to heal. I don't want to heal. I would do a shield if necessary. I'm just going to end the turn. Don't show this again. Confirm. And my reasoning there is because I don't know the game yet. I don't know if I'm going to keep the same hand onto the next mission, or if it's going to be something like they reset the whole deck and I get all new cards. I don't know which of those will happen now. So I'm just saving the heal cards in case I have to go into the next battle with that same hand. We will do you. Boom, he did. All right, so that's it, eliminated. And now we try to keep in mind what we had if it would be those same cards. I had a lot of heal cards there. Thanks, I'm finally getting used to this chaos environment. I missed those first sentences. That's when it's most dangerous. Don't let your guard down. Okay, got it. It feels like there is sound coming through there. Are you guys getting audio from the game right now? Let me know. Captain, are you all right? Yeah, just a little dizzy. Maybe we should call it a day and head back for now. We can come back after resupplying. She's right. I've never seen you like this before. I say we head back. Are you the guy with the staff or just a faceless commander? I think I'm just a faceless commander. He's a newbie. So I'm just the faceless commander in the background. She's right. I've never seen you like this before. We should head back. But I'm fine, really. Yeah, that's where I'm saying stuff. Let's complete the mission. If you insist, continuing with the mission. All right. Let go. Since it's decided, let's keep our spirits up high. No, let's just kill these things. What is your deal? Biological life signs detected ahead. People who are too bubbly, I don't trust them. I don't trust you if you're too bubbly. You can be happy, but all the damn time, sometimes you got to be upset. Scan results confirm an identified entity. Eek is eating something. Maybe it hasn't noticed us yet. See, that's always happens. We've been spotted. That always happens when you say maybe we have. Have you never seen a movie? Captain, there was a sudden flash. A new tactic just came to mind. I think this is where we got lost last time. Okay, so this is all new for me. Use a card of the combatant who sparked an epiphany. Okay. This one. And then hit him. So he has an epiphany. Does that mean he hits harder now? Cards obtained through epiphanies can be used for one turn without consuming AP. So when I hit him with an epiphany, I get another card. And then I can use that without using any of my AP. And this is an AoE attack, so we can take out everybody. Well, those two went down, and then this one fell. Okay. There's a little sound coming through on my end. Okay, I think that this right now doesn't have sound going out, but then whenever they talk or something, sound's going through. Okay, cool. So long as you get sound, I'm fine with not getting sound. As long as you guys got it, I'm good. Okay, so next, I guess we just use... I feel like I should heal. Just in case. Let's heal just in case. Maybe there's a cool... Oh, nope, there's a shield. We'll save the shield. We will do the heals. And I still have one more card to use. Oh, that did a whole lot of nothing. Oh yeah, see, that's the... Okay. That did no things. Let's just kill this dude. Alright, so then I might change the settings to have it to where... Can I do this now? Settings, and then that way if they have like, I usually turn off background music, and I think I already did that for this. So background sounds, we will add some of that stuff. some of that good stuff. Or we'll just do 100, then I can do the thing. So it's not muted. Overall volume, voice, SF, sound effects. So hopefully that gets you guys some good. I'm looking at the monitor right now and it looks like you're getting some sound through. A lot of fan service in the art. I think so. All right, so we're gonna keep the sound up a little bit. Is that good for you guys? Hopefully it's good. We'll adjust as it goes. All right, so we're not gonna escape. We're gonna continue. Coming back in 3, 2. Here we go. All right, continue. What are those things? Honestly, I'd really like to look into it further. This makes me want to play Midnight Suns actually on stream too. Logged as unidentified entity, need for analysis. Okay. Captain. It's Mika. We're gonna say Mika. Maybe Mika. Okay. Consciousness restored. Neuron signals stable. Okay. Captain, are you all right? Sure. Did we actually go anywhere or was that in my brain? I'm detecting visual data in your brain waves. Oh, okay. So was that a memory? Why am I here? You're a Protus, aren't you? You do remember that, right? But y'all the ones who write my memory. How? Okay. Doesn't appear to be chaos-induced amnesia. I'm gonna need some more plot. I'm gonna need some explanations. Memory loss in a Protus. I shouldn't find that fascinating, should I? I find it fascinating because I don't know what the hell I am. Okay, here we go. You should still confirm. Right. Let's go by the book. What's your name? Ongrifer 03. You're damn right. Affiliation. Imperial Central Command Protus Operations Division, Archeanon 6th Street. I was gonna say 90s. Sure. And what? That was a mouthful. Captain of Chaos Battleship SS Nightmare. So the Chaos ship is the Nightmare. Okay. Guess it's nothing serious. I'll log in. Reminder that I need to pick up my daughter. I'll log it as a short-term memory loss. What about the agents? I was about to tell you. They did? Hate to drop this on you right after waking up, but the situation is urgent. I hope you understand. All yours, Maria. Boom, ba-doo-doom, doom. It's gonna be in my head that whole time. Every time they say Maria, I'm gonna have the beat from Carlos Santana. The infiltration operation into the chaos known as the Blue Plot. So each chaos has its own name and it's the Blue Plot. Through singularity, HE0042 was a failure. So our operation failed. Everybody did? Adrian Ray was force recalled after suffering severe physical trauma, currently awaiting treatment in the trauma center. Oh. Agent Owens and Micah returned through emergency recall after experiencing mental breakdowns, currently recovering. So my whole team got wiped. The captain came back unconscious, showing life core abnormalities after the emergency recall. See, this is good plot. This is great, straight anime stuff. I'm liking this. Regained consciousness, but showed signs of short-term memory loss. So what I just experienced was a memory. It wasn't actually what happened or what was happening. Vice Captain Renoa, missing. So that was this shadowy figure. A storm of memories burned through your mind once again. Yeah, see. Okay, so this storm of memory stuff that they're talking about is when I'm like conscious, we're talking to the nurses, and then all of a sudden this stuff happens and it's like, what's up? Logged as unidentified entity, need to return for full analysis. Renoa. Okay, so now I got her face. The nightmare is ongoing. Okay, now I got her face. Cool, so that was it. No loot here. I like this. Okay, they were right. Was it Flip? They were right. I'm liking this. All right, so right now, guys, check. Let me know if how the sound is, because I want to check on my phone to be sure that you have some background music, some background noise, but it's not so mixed in with my voice that my voice sounds like it should be background right now. So if it's cool, I'm gonna keep it going like this. I think it should be quiet. Honestly, I should grab. Let's be extra careful, seeing as how this experience is partially like we need to have some things in there, right? So, no, we're not trying to do that. We're trying to do that. Accept all, whatever, dog. All right, so let's go to. All right, we go there right now. Not even loading up. Not even loading it. So. All right, good. All right, so mine's not even loading up, so we'll see. We will see, but it won't even like load the stream over here. All right, so we don't know. All right, we don't know. We'll see. All right, so coming back into 3, 2, 1. So 3, 2. Okay, I was trying to check the sound. Hopefully the sound is good because I want a little bit of background noise going on this, but that's fine. We're going to go into A Promise Unkept, Prologue 2. This is new for me as well. The captain slowly begins to regain regain their memories, so they don't know if I'm a male or female, so they're trying to use the non-binary. But an unexpected event leads to a crisis, and something that should never happen occurs. Let's see what the business is. All right, so these are the characters I'm going in. Team formation. The captain slowly begins to regain consciousness, but an unexpected event leads to a crisis. Okay, so I don't get to change these cards. I can't change my team, so we go in with them. Enter. A Promise Unkept. Captain, what's wrong? Rinoa. You look like you've seen a ghost. That's rude, you know. Well, aren't you dead? Sorry. Just feel a little dizzy. That's what happens when you don't get enough sleep. How many times have I told you to stick to the recommended sleep schedule, Captain? Well, if you can't sleep, though, I mean, the people watching me right now can't sleep. Like, well, don't be so judgmental. You don't have to push yourself so hard. We all know you're doing your best. Oh, she's sweet. She's trying to protect you. Sometimes you need to take care of yourself, too. That's true, people. I'm pleading with you. Oh. So you got a good woman by your side. Okay. Try to get some rest for now. We'll rotate shifts for the watch. Okay. And just to be clear, this isn't a request. Ooh, I thought I was captain, though. What's going on? What's up? Hold on. What's up? Thanks to the team's insistence, you managed to take a short nap. Okay. Maybe that works for some of y'all, but the thing is the more you try to make me sleep, the less likely I am to go to sleep. You can't force me into a nap. If the second you say I ain't got time to sleep, I get so sleepy. But the minute you're like, we gotta go, go to sleep, it will not come. It will not happen. I could be up for 48 hours and then you tell me to go to sleep. I'll be up for another 12. Anyway. The faint ache in your chest lingers, but it's nothing that would hinder the mission. Let's move. Yes, Captain. All right, let's roll. So this is a memory again of, I guess, how I lost my team. Enemies ahead. Oh, it's rainy. It looks like it's going to be a sad day. What happened? Who is you? You look scary. How could something like this exist? Is this the weird thing that shouldn't exist that's existing? More identified entities. Has our intel even been this unreliable? Has our intel ever been this unreliable? Something feels off. What should we do? We can't avoid them. I was just about to say, Captain, your orders. If you can't avoid them, you got to fight them. What's going on? Understood. Engaging. So let's see what the cards are that come up anyway. So all sets, all new cards, I believe. Damage, and then what is this one? Damage for 1 turn, 2 morale. We don't know what morale is just yet. So let's just go with regular old damage for the moment. Hit him. Oh, wow. He has 4. Oh, we are not going to win this battle. So this must be a setup for the plot, because this is not going to go well for your boys. Let's increase morale, I guess. I don't know how much morale is going to help you when death comes. Can we put a shield up? Nope. Oh, I didn't mean for... No. Okay, I did not mean for that to happen. But we did get 1 additional AP, but it's fine. I can keep going. Oh, they want us to keep doing... They want us to use all our cards. Okay. Plot point. Soul drain, and they will probably all die. Escapism? No, this can't be real. Okay, so... She's had a mental breakdown, so I can't use any of her cards. While a character is in collapse status, their max HP, their max health decreases. Okay. Playing the required number of break cards will recover a combatant's break status. Okay. So mental breakdown is one of them. If I play... Wait, so if I go like this and play this, has a chance of unexpected results. Okay, so if I play that card, I have to play 3 of these cards in order to get her status out, like fixed. So she's no longer in that supposedly, and then I go ahead and attack. And then the last skill, I guess this heals. Oh, it's a shield, 50% shield. Oh, because our heal is blocked. So we can't heal here? Yo. Uh-oh. More escapism. Oh, jeez. We got 3 cards we can use. I already said we're not going to win this, so that's fine. 100% damage increases attack amount of basic cards by 100% for 1 turn. So we're going to use that now. And then I guess we hit him with this. We are going nowhere fast. Play that card for now. Honestly, it does not matter. It's just taking up space. Oh, she's awake now. Cool. She's about to die, though. Not as cool. When a character recovers from a breakdown, your max health will be also restored. Characters who recover from mental breakdown status have their EP consumption temporarily decrease. All right, so we attack. So yeah, her EP is decreased, so we can't use any of the cards, I assume. Soul Drain again. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Did we just have a bunch of cards removed? Okay, you can attack with a powerful combination. Okay. So 50% damage times 3 increases damage amount of dire bullets, extra attack, 100% for 1 turn. 150% damage, discard all dirge bullets. So, all right, so we want this gains a dirge bullet, increase damage. Okay. And then this is just damage, and this is add 1 hit to the next attack card of this unit that is used. This card is not discarded at the end of the turn. All right, so let's go with this one, I guess. 50% plus 3 or times 3 increased damage amounts of dirger bullets, but I don't have any of those dirger bullets. Let's see what happens, because I don't understand what this card is really doing, let's be real. Maybe I should have used a skill thing. Exhaust. Oh, oh, oh. Discard all other combatant cards from hand. Create two. Okay. Okay. So. Nah, let's go with. That uses those bullets. I have 2 plays left. I can play this one. Okay. Then I can play this one. And then that means that we will use this, but I don't have enough AP for it now, so I screwed myself. Oh, I played myself. I played myself. Okay, but now we see how it's going down. Okay, so now we can play this one and probably take this dude out. I thought for sure we were going to make it as some kind of plot point, but okay, I just misplayed that, but... Okay, now we're understanding. More biosignatures ahead. There are quite a few this time. Over there. Okay, but these are the creepy dudes. They're coming down. Down, down. Okay. That's a lot of them. Why don't we just let them eat, buddy, and take off? Wait, some things... Watch out. Ooh, key. You are larger than the others that we've seen so far. Much, much, much larger. We're very little people. We are very small. We are very small people in here. Oh no. A massive shockwave from the monster slams into you. Red screens are never good screens. A sharp pain jolts through your ribs. They're most likely fractured. Captain, Rinoa! I'm fine. Lies you tell. Your body refuses to move. Captain, you're bleeding. Escape isn't an option. We have to fight. Are we going to be okay? Probably not. Oh, stick with me. Uh-oh. Battle starting. We are not going to be okay. All right, so we want to try to use that bullet thing that it was giving us an indication of. All right, so this skill, we have to protect the captain. There's no turning back. Why can't y'all just pick me up? Okay, so we're going to try to put on a shield. Check. Damage, and then this one is the retain. Discard all bullets. Okay, and then this one does exhaust. Discard all the combatants card and have 2 bullets. All right, so I'm gonna try to set up. Oof. Looked away for a moment and this monstrosity shows up. Exactly. So we're gonna try to shield because we don't want to discard that card. So we have some shield up. Now I have 2 moves. I can discard the rest of those cards, which is damage and damage. This card should stay, I would hope. And then, okay, so we're gonna get these 2 bullets. Bet. And now we have 1 card to play. And then this card is, you get 150% damage plus 200%. Discard all dirge bullets plus 50% attack amount for each. So I'll get another 200%. It's showing me that. Okay, so it's showing me that. So 161. This feels like we're in a bad situation. Move up to 3 dirge cards from the draw pile and graveyard hand. Okay, so she just trying to pop off with that. So we're gonna put that to the side for the moment. 250% damage and 80% shield. We want more shield, I gotta be honest. Vulnerable. So we have 3 cards that we can use right now. As 1 attack to the next card. We're gonna leave that. 150% damage plus 2 morale. This will give us those bullets, but we're not gonna be able to use those right now anyway. Let's go ahead and try to get some shield up. Oh, that's a massive pile of bones. Oh, I did not even notice all those bones on his back, and then skulls just rolling off and breaking. That's great animation. It's also horrifying. Why are we not running from this thing? So we will use this one now, and then we'll use the other attack. I'm gonna try to save this card for the next go round. We are not gonna make it. Add 1 hit to the next card, attack card of this unit that is used. Let's do this first. Not enough AP. Oh, I'm already out of AP. Never mind then. Okay. Oh, we are. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die. I have to do something. Hey, girl, do what you gotta do. I don't think it's gonna help anybody though. But she has her epiphany going. They're headed this way. Be careful, everyone. Oh, is she doing her noble sacrifice? Oh no. Did she just get squished? What happened? Where? Did she just get squished? Did Ray just get squished? Oh, she was bubbly, but I didn't want her dead. Yo, Ray. Gloom. Well, he just watched his best friend get crushed. It's all my fault. If only I were stronger. Captain, we need to initiate emergency recall. No sound comes out when you try to speak. Oh no, activating emergency recall protocol for agents Owen and Micah. Nightmare Captain needs immediate emergency recall as well. Unable to detect the captain's signal. It seems the earlier impact disrupted the captain's life core. Captain? You fight to take a breath. We going down, dog. Rinoa. Well, I thought it was a massive fleshy mass, hence the bad tumor joke. Then I noticed the bones falling off. Now, I didn't pay attention to that at all. I was all about this eye and this scythe right now. Activated emergency recall for Rinoa. Uh-oh. They're giving us a cutscene. She's gonna fight. Nightmare initiate emergency recall protocol. Biometric information synchronization complete. I'm sorry, Captain. So she stayed behind. Emergency recall protocol complete. Damn it, Rinoa. So we got these items here. I don't even know what these do at the moment. Advanced support. We're gonna get through the prologue. And then I guess I'll look at the items and then we'll go to chapter 2 another time. It's a fun game though. We have to save Rinoa. Back to the back pot, whatever. Yeah, that's not happening. Do you really think you're fit for a mission in your condition? The life core Rinoa forcibly implanted. Hey, don't be showing my accounts and stuff, dog. What are you doing? The life core Rinoa forcibly implanted is only barely stable. If anything goes wrong again, you might not come back. Okay, one sec. Let's go ahead and put this on Do Not Disturb. Okay, cool. And it's not just you. Ray is in deep trauma after forced recall. She won't be able to participate in battles anytime soon. Micah and Owen. I thought Ray was dead. Did she just get crushed? I thought she was dead. In Gears of War, this is when you bust out the hammer. The Hammer of Dawn. I haven't played Gears. I never got to play Gears of War. I mean, a little bit, but I never finished the game. Also need time to recover for the emergency recall shock. I think you already know what the answer is, Captain. We have to go get Rinoa. She'll be waiting for us. How long do you think she can last? I want to save her too, but let's be honest, the chances are slim. A slim chance is still a chance. I feel a presence lingering outside the infirmary. You feel a presence lingering outside the infirmary. Who is that? Why can't y'all get like this all closed? But her vitals haven't flatlined. Tressa. You look like a Tressa. Tressa. Yeah, you look like a Tressa. Rinoa's still alive. We must go save her. I'll go. I'll do it. But in exchange, Elaine, could you handle my bad luck for a while? A commotion stirs in the hallway. I heard everything. Miss Renoa saved us. I can still fight, Captain. I thought y'all were traumatized. You two, you are not in any condition to deploy. The massive satellite beam weapon, total annihilation. Ah, I should play Gears of War at some point. Okay. Everyone? Yeah, I figured you wouldn't listen. Then if you can wipe somebody else's memory, can't you just put like sedate them and be like, you ain't gonna listen, but we're gonna put this needle in your neck. Sorry, dog. Elaine suddenly leans in close. Why are you getting close? I thought Renoa was my lady. Why are you getting too close? Why are you getting so close? Ouch. See? Stings a little, doesn't it? But it's only temporary. This isn't an improved recovery impulse, so there might be side effects. Oh, so she's helping with recovery. Okay, I thought she was gonna put us to sleep. Be like, y'all ain't going nowhere. Night night. Waiter, there's some fan service in my soup. 100%. If you don't find Renoa before the effects wear off, your vitals could destabilize and you'll be forced recall. How do you get fan service? Okay. Still willing to go. Never mind, of course you are. Here, this recovery ampule is for Renoa. Here, this is too dangerous, Miss Elaine. You have to stop. You have to stop them. Look at them, Maria. Do you really think this is up to us anymore? Boom, ba-doo-doom, doom. She understood. Then may fortune favor you. What in the Hunger Games was that? Okay. Here we go. Transmission. We got Tressa. I can't say those words. Okay, anyway. All of you, thanks for being here with me. And I appreciate that. H to the Izzo. Okay, of course, Captain. Miss Renoa is waiting for us. Right, we have to save her. Let's do this. This feels like Avengers Endgame when they were trying to gather in front and go back in time. I don't know. I just being cheek after seeing the psychic in a red bikini. 100%. I agree. There is definitely a theme of there's a fanboy in it. I'm not gonna make those comments. This could be a fangirl too, who is definitely I won't say lonely, but a lot of drawings. Anyway, updated singularity coordinates detected. It's not far from where you were force recalled. Okay. However, the chaos contamination levels are too high to scan for biosignatures. We cannot guarantee your safety. Set the coordinates. We don't have much time. Exactly. What's all this conversation about? Are you sure about this? Because I'm really starting to worry. I'm sure you are. If something were to happen to you, Captain, I wouldn't even remember. Don't worry, Elaine. I will return with Renoa. So is he... But, okay, I'm ready. Confirm setting singularity coordinates for HE0046. Deployment infiltration ship descending now. Okay. Miss Elaine, Tressa. Tressa is such a... Okay, whatever. For a Japanese game, Japanese Korean, I think Japanese Korean, they got an Alabama trailer park ass name for this girl. Don't worry, I've taken all your bad luck from you. Can you do it for me too so I can go buy a lottery ticket? Cough, cough, the coffee machine only dispensed water today. That's a relief. Singularity secured. Setting agent recall coordinates. Life core confirmed. Infiltration authorized. Transmission sequence activated. Stop with the foreplay. What's all this dirty talk? Protos. Commence operation. Nightmare is ongoing. Wait, that's it? That's the pro... Oh, so now what we do is we gotta go save her. Tressa has volunteered for the mission. Please proceed to the above mission request. So, rescue time. Free. Okay. So I guess this is where you draw whatever card you're going to get. So I have drawn Tressa. Who wants coffee machine that only dispenses water? But I think that's what she meant by bad luck. So what's her face? Elaine took all the bad luck from Tressa. And the bad luck was so bad that the coffee machine only put out water. I'm assuming that's what she meant by that. I think that's what she meant. So right now we're going to pause on Tressa. I'm going to go get my next cup of coffee, my cup of mud. We're going to finish up a little bit, then I'm going to call it a video. I am enjoying this. I think, though, what I'm going to try to do is only play this when I'm streaming. That may be the play, so I don't get ahead. Or at least when I get through the story, then after that, I'll do the other stuff. So give me a minute, and I will be right back. I can't wait to show this to somebody. Be like, no, this is what we're doing now. Okay. All right, here we go. Tressa. Transition. Okay, so coming back in 3, 2. All right, so we got Tressa. I don't know what that means though, but she is 4-star. Sure. Agents who join you will become strong assets for the SS Nightmare. Cool. How do I? All right. So, observe. Discover which chaos the next story unfolds in. Okay. Observe. Blue plot, small, Eye of the Storm. You have discovered a chaos blue plot. Sure. The captain and aiders re-enter the blue pot, and there an unknown disaster unfolds. Very SMC. After these messages, we'll be. After these messages, we'll be right back. All right. So inside chaos, you will conduct an exploration with a specific mission objective in mind. This time, the objective is to rescue Rinoa. Okay. Enter. Agent suffering from the deep trauma will increase the difficulty of combat. Please replace the assigned agents. Okay. So she has deep trauma, so we have to replace her with Tressa. Assign. Bear. Team formation is complete. You can now enter the chaos. Okay. Eye of the Storm, episode 2. So that big black cloud with the thing, that's the chaos, right? With the fiery center. Coordinates, infiltration complete. All agent status report. All clear, all clear, all clear. The contamination levels, they feel lower than before. Confirm the area's contamination levels dropped immediately after infiltration. Scanning for biosignatures, no immediate threats detected. Why did that happen? Maybe Miss Elaine really did take my bad luck from me. Sure. I knew we could count on Miss Elaine. Captain, are we heading to the unknown coordinates for the previous mission? Let's move out. Then please excuse me as I update our route to the target coordinates. A sudden sharp headache strikes. Are you okay? No matter how many times we do this, I can never get used to it. It's because navigation through chaos links differently to a Protoss mind. It's unavoidable. Okay. Captain, I'll take the rear guard. All right, Tressa. I'm counting on you, Tressa. Okay, well, that's fine. Just, yeah, okay. All right. Sure thing. Okay, here we go. Let's move. All right, so locations can move to within the chaos are called areas. Tap an area to move. All right, so then this is kind of a roguelite system. So these are different areas that we can travel through until we get to the next one. I guess that's what my assumption is right now. Exploration of the blue area. So let's go here. Why not? Okay. More and more interesting. So we only have one attack here and then I guess some shields. The next attack we get is going to take half our life. So we do need a shield. Create 2 shadow daggers. Let's just get a shield up first thing. Check. So with the shield up, it's not going to be as much damage. So use 100% damage, gain HP, and 1 AP. So let's do attack, and then shadow daggers, or just attack and attack. Let's attack all enemies, and then we'll pick one to take out. Oh, weak. So I guess we have. Oh, who has the epiphany? Who's epiphanizing right now? You are? Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. And so now we have a vital attack card. 80% plus 3% times 3 damage if the target is in agony. She's not in agony. But we will try to use this skill to get shadow daggers because I hope there's going to be a card that comes up next that helps with that. Okay, so... But these are zeros. Let's see what happens. I have to see what this card does. I really don't know. 10 plus agony. So the target is in agony, right? And so then when I use this, 50% damage, this should wipe you out. Okay. 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 Figured it out. Next. Oh, and not as much damage because we were able to take one of those out. Tap these buttons to activate ego skills. Let's go with Tressa's ego. Create 2 shadow daggers. Damage 250% shield. We're saving that for another time for sure. Create source of waters. I don't know if I want to activate any of these. I kind of want to keep them, but that's fine. We'll do that. So then when that happens, so you're in agony, damage, and you get to agony. Now I don't think I have any other cards from her. Heal. Let's just throw this, get some damage out there, right? Micah's inspired. Does Micah have an epiphany going on? What's going on? Does Micah have an epiphany? She seems very attack. Micah's inspired. Now let's try one more. Does this get rid of you? Yeah. 125% damage. And we'll also figure out this thing about the cards. I need to pay attention to that. All right, so achievement. It's a bit much. So overkill. All right, so continue. So yeah, the epiphany meter, whatever that is, I guess. So we go this route. Their fire, which, oh, you get to rest. So it's a safe zone. Available safe zone interactions, 1. So I get a free rest. Okay, so it is roguelike. I got a rest area. Now I can leave this area, keep it moving. I'm liking this. And now we get to this level. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Now I understand. I should have got into it. I like this a lot. Examine the bag. Increase credits by 80%. You are given a choice to. You're given choices in unidentified areas. Dice roll 12. Upon success, equipment. Crimson sword. Ooh. Or do I want 80 credits? Or do I want a crimson sword? Crimson sword sounds nice. Let's do crimson sword. But it's a chance. Use the magnifying glass to view the detailed information. So check the information about the crimson sword. Crimson sword. When dealing damage, tap again to select the option. So success, equipment. Failure, initiate battle, equipment, sword. Wait, I want to look. I wanted to read it. Y'all just kept pointing at stuff. 12. What is 12? Is 12 success? Okay. So I got the sword now. Okay. When dealing damage with a targeting attack, 3 agony to the target per 1 per turn. All right, so we know who we're putting that on, and then confirm. Okay, cool. Her gear looks like Attack on Titan. Gotcha. I never finished Attack on Titan. I think I watched like the first movie, and then they removed it from Netflix or something in Switzerland. I couldn't finish it. The party finds something useful in the monster's remains. The group moved on, leaving the unsettling place behind. Continue. All right, so then on this level, I'm just getting some kind of choice. And then the next one, I guess, is an attack. I do like this. Roguelike game card system. I like this a lot. So this is an enemy with a weakness attribute. You can exploit a monster's weak point by attacking with a card with the same attribute, such as Downward Cut. So what's the weakness here, though? Downward Cut. Sure. So it's weak to that, or was that attack weak? Missed the last episode as well. Yeah, I need to get it from somewhere. Download it at some point. Okay, so then 2 cards. We don't need the heal right now because that's where we are right now. He's about to attack. I don't need the heal. I don't need the heal. I can create 2 shadow daggers. A bonus effect may also be applied through Epiphany. Increase the agony effect of the created Shadow Dagger cards. Create 3 Shadow Dagger cards. Or then it's 0 when it comes out. I'm already getting agony from the weapon I have equipped anyway, right? I can create 3 cards, but it's going to cost 1. Or I could just create 2 with the cost of 0. Let's do 2 with the cost of 0. After choosing one of the available effects, it will remain throughout the Chaos Exploration. Okay, I get you. I don't want to create that one. Y'all forcing me to do stuff I don't want to do. Let me make my decision. Or no, it did it with the 0. Wait, what? Okay, this is confusing. Because now they all take 0 AP. If I had known that from jump, I'm doing this horribly wrong. I should have done this first. No, not this one. Oh wait, no, I thought I had an agony card. Okay, no, that's fine. I have 1 AP left. We've already been hit. Let's do a heal plus an AP, which gives us another heal, bet, and then another heal. Okay, cool. Now go. That worked out well. I would love to say I did it intentionally. Now, we will come to 100% damage. 80% times 3 damage if the target is in agony plus 50% damage. So not plus agony per, but agony just in general. So the other one from, what's his face? I guess the exhaust is per exhaust that was on them. I think that's what it was called. The others are just basically, if it is there, then this happens. This would prolong agony at least. And then one last attack. Bet. Achievement. I try once more. Okay, so we're on to the next one. On to the next one. So we go here. The blue pot. Oh, it's her. Welcome, Captain. I've been waiting. Oh no, Rinoa. I even did that. I watched way too much anime. I already know what was gonna happen. Rinoa, you're alive. But look at her eyes though. It's a good thing we were able to find you soon. Look at her eyes though. Bingo. It's a good thing you're able to find me soon. But Captain, I always believed you would return. But look at her eyes though. Wait, something's not right. I told you. Look at them eyes though. We found Rinoa, but something seems off. Her eyes. Results unpredictable. Y'all ain't. I feel like if somebody that I loved came up to me and their eyes were red, I'd notice. No, instinctively I know what's in front of me is. That's not Rinoa. Everyone prepare for combat. I'm saying Rinoa never had red eyes. I'm preparing for battle. Let's go. Attacking. Captain, shouldn't we cancel the attack? It's definitely Rinoa. No, we should not. I trust your judgment. Begin the attack. Yes, attack. That ain't Rinoa. We don't. That ain't our friend. So there's the heal, damage, and then this one is just damage. So we just do damage and damage. All right. Stacks on stacks. Yep. See. Told y'all. I told y'all that wasn't Rinoa. Rinoa don't look like that. So do we get to do this? It does damage. What? Oh, well, I guess just because it's a water type thing. There's no shield here. I guess we could heal a little bit if we wanted to just to get the AP out. Okay, cool. We'll do that. Not a lot of heals though, but it's fine. Let's go. Turn 2. It looks like we're about to get hit hard in the face. Do we have any shield? Add 1 hit the next attack card. Okay, from this character, which is him. Up top, by the way, note that it gives you that purple, like it gives you the idea of who it belongs to, because sometimes it's hard for me to figure out. 3. Create 3 shadow daggers. 1 damage. Does anybody have an epiphany going on? No. So please shut up, Captain. We must follow the script. We realize she's evil when she attacks. But I'm the captain. I'm supposed to warn him. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's go with this one first. So that way we get an extra hit off of his downward attack. And he has the trait matchup, I think. I think that's what that means. So weak. Okay, cool. Create 3 shadow daggers. It's gonna cost 1. Or I could do the 1 attack. I want to see what happens. Oh, wait. I got this thing. It only creates 2 shadow daggers, though. Okay, well, let's see if I'm using this correctly. Because then I'm supposed to get a choice, right? But not only if the person has epiphany. They do have that there. Create 3 shadow daggers. Now this will put exhaust and agony. 0 turn. Exactly. Okay, so that was a plus. We get to do this now. Bet. We get to do this now. Adding more agony. Oh, she hit me back. I didn't say you were allowed to do that. We can do this now to heal and give us another AP. And then we'll use you later. Or maybe we'll use you now. We'll use you now to create 3 shadow daggers for the next round. Because I'm not going to take you out with this thing. Okay, so let's just do that. 3 shadow daggers. Oh, and they all do agony, and Tressa might be awesome. Because we just stay attacking on things that have like 0 AP. The Tressa might be awesome. Okay, that could not have gone better. I don't think. Next. Ooh. All right, so the target has agony. This is game over for you. May I trust just once more? Use it with certainty. Even this can be a weapon. As expected, Captain, that was almost a disaster. It was not even close. We were kicking ass. The monster had been imitating Rinoa, finally revealed its horrifying true form. Spiked and told me to shut up, but I tried to warn you. I tried to told you. 200% damage plus times 2 damage. If target's agony is 3 or more, trigger 1 more time. I like that. I like that a lot. Once again, the group gathered. They're resolved to move forward to determine their steps. All right, continue. I have to admit, I do like this game a lot. I'm having fun. The chaos contamination levels are spiking rapidly. I don't know why I have to say I admit. I think I'm saying I admit because I spent a long time not playing this game. Everyone stay alert. We're alert, bro. This is strange. With this level of contamination, there should be monsters everywhere. So that means that there's just one big one? Captain? A sudden wave of dizziness crashes over you. I just stay fainting. Like, this... I'm like one of those goats that you yell at that just falls over. Are you all right? Y'all stay asking if I'm okay. I'm clearly not fit. You felt dizzy in the last mission too. This is bad. I know. Get a new captain. You can't count on me. If I got to make all the decisions and I'm passed out, I may start playing this now. It could be the contamination levels. No, it's not that, Captain. It's the Protoss after all. Maybe it's from the monster we encountered last time. Y'all got a lot of maybes and assumptions right now. Unfortunately, the logs were lost, so we have no way to confirm it. Unidentified object detected within the chaos mist. Okay. Visibility is low. Nightmare requesting a biosignature scan. Acknowledged. Scanning for signatures. Unable to scan. Contamination levels in the area are too high. I thought it was luck, though. We can't detect anything on our end either. Captain, your orders? Die? I don't know. We'll go in and confirm. So how far? So we are here. All right. I'm enjoying this. I know I said I play it only on stream. I guess I'm going to have to stream a lot because I like this. My vision blurs and my mind grows faint. As all sensations in my body become numb and the boundary between myself and the outside world blurs, a warm and peaceful energy gently embraces me. Oh. Kirkin's temple. A glow swells between the clouds, soon spreading all around. Definitely fan service. Why is I so big? They're so big. Okay. Within the light, compassion and renewal, namely the god of souls, revealed herself. Is she holding her souls in her chest? All consciousness fades into the distance. The voice of a deity echoes within their minds. Fear not, steadfast soul. Come into my embrace. How? You have an offensive line on your chest. I can't get close. They blocking me out. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. If you know the right path, hesitate no more. Accept the touch. This is okay. Guys and gals. The god extended a hand to the party in a soft and magnificent gesture. Accept the touch. I feel like y'all are trolling me. I feel like the game is trolling me. Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Whatever. Accept the touch. Whatever. Y'all are trolling me. Okay. The blessing born of the dawn shall guide your steps. Sure. Even in darkness cast by the night, move forward beyond. It was supposed to be Shiva. Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go. Light radiates from your fingertips, enveloping all around. Within the faint haze of awareness, the group sensed something changing. Oh, we got healage. That's what's up. Obtain card. Heal AP 3. Retain. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so we got to choose a card. Heal 100%, but we gain 3 AP. That's a good look. The game is not my cup of tea, but it's a lot of fun watching you and being in the peanut gallery, like Mystery Theater, but the video game. Oh, cool. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I am enjoying the game, and I'm definitely going to be making fun of a lot of the plot points. 80% damage to all enemies, 2 agony, exhaust all shadow daggers in hand, repeat equal to that number. So if I have shadow daggers in my hand, let's say there's 3 of them, right? Because I just did that thing. 80, 80, 80. So that's 240% damage. And then I apply 2 agony. Activate next use skill card 1 more time. If I activate the next use skill, okay. I'm leaning towards source of water. It has 0 AP. It gives me 3 AP and it heals us by 100. The next would be like the shadow load, but shadow reload. Okay. I misread that, and given the whole like she keeps her souls in her chest thing, it was shadow load was gonna be a whole. We can't talk about that on YouTube. I'm gonna have to get an OnlyFans. And it's a card that you retain though. I'm gonna go with the source of water. This is an AoE attack. Oh, that's an AoE attack, but it costs 2. This gives me 3. We're going to go with source of water, although I want that other card next. Blood, flesh, soul seem to be filled with the gentle power. Awakening without knowing why, as if memories were severed. This sounds like a roofie. Okay, so an unknown power steers within their hearts. The group supports each other and rises from their places. Sounds like y'all went out and had a fun night. You think you saw God. God is heavy chested. Asked you to accept her touch. Okay. We're just gonna move forward. We're gonna just keep it. We're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna just keep that pushing. All right. We're gonna just. This is an elite battle. Chaos corruption levels are rising. This one's a tough one. Is he now? Charging right at us. Okay, so sorry. That is tough because look at how much damage he's going to cause. So I think if I hit 8 times or something like that, then I can either reduce the amount of damage or stop him from attacking. I don't see that happening. Heal, damage, heal, damage. And I can't. Okay. So we're going to just do as much damage as we possibly can and hope for better cards in the next round. Yeah, and this is just, yeah, so then that. Done. All right, so that hurt. Well, that's an impressive attack. If this keeps up, we're done for 100%. We're still okay. If we stay calm and respond, we can hold off. We can hold our ground. All right, so did he just heal himself? And what's this thing? Is this like another attack? Okay, Furious Nightmare, damage. Okay, so extra hit per hunger 1 time. So this is what's gonna happen perpetually, and then that attack. Okay, so this is good to know that I can look at this stuff here. Growing Fear. After 1 turn, waiting for hunger, agony. So he's got 2 agony on him already. Thank you, Tressa. Okay, cool. How do I close this thing? All right, bet. Now we have a skill, shield. So we're gonna put up a shield right now. Let's do that. Maybe. Let's go back. Do I have this one that I can use? We can heal for 100%, gives ourselves 3 AP. We're gonna do that immediately. Let's go. So we have 6 AP now. This damage to all enemies, 2 agony. We're going to exhaust every shadow sword in hand. Repeat for that number of shadow swords. So this is going to create 3 shadow swords. So we will do this. Those shadow swords are 0. 200% times 2 damage. If the target's agony is 3 or more, trigger 1 more time. I want his agony is at 2. Does it do any of these? This gives 2 agony. Okay, so this gives 2 agony. So now he should be up to 4. I can use this now because there's going to be 3 or more. So this is going to happen twice. So I should do 500 in damage. That was fun. That was fun, bro. That was fun. All right, and then next, 100% damage to all enemies. That's an AoE attack. I mean, I don't know why I would even save it. But sure, and I have 4 AP left. You ain't got a chance, dog. And so this is going to repeat. So this will do 300% damage because this should happen 3 times, given the shadow cards that I have in here. Game over. I like this. Okay, my turn isn't over yet. I like this. Okay, I like this. What happened? What did we obtain? Reinforced combat suit at the end of turn. If there's no shield, gain 60% fixed shield. I'm tempted to put this on a character that does support or heal, like what's his face and what's her face. I don't know their names yet. Tressa's name I know because I'm from Alabama. Hassan like. I like it too, though. It was awesome. Okay, so she is clearly my best damage dealer, and everything she does, I love the way that it works. He puts up shields, but I think I'm gonna put this on you for now. Confirm. Okay, for now. Credits, we obtained those credits. We're good with that. Cool. Now we leave. I like that. That was fun. Okay. Contamination here is intense. Estimating safe operation time, adjusting for contamination levels. It says we only have 57 minutes. We need to hurry. We've lost communication with Nightmare. Our biosignatures detection range is down to 300 meters. But the unidentified object is still there. I wonder how big it is. A violent storm erupts without warning. Oh, I've been playing this for a minute. Oops, I've been on Lovers. Oops, okay. A violent storm erupts without warning. Visibility is completely lost. Owen. Whoa. Stabilizers deployed, secured. Stabilizers locked in, Owen. I've secured them too. We need some kind of rest area. Everyone stay sharp. We need a rest area. We have half our life right now. Slowly your vision begins to clear. What is that? All agent status report. All good. I'm good too. Watch out in front. Micah and Tressa. Micah's the Tressa. No. Oh, the SS Nightmare. Oh, that's the SS Nightmare. What happened? Oh no. Was it because of the bad luck Miss Elaine took from me? No. It's all my fault. Shut up. No way. How much bad luck did you have that it crashed our ship? You didn't have that much bad luck. Are you serious right now? What's going on? Still nothing. Did the SS Nightmare crash? I mean, it doesn't look like it landed. I don't think so. What? Then what's in front of us? Exactly my point. What are we looking at? If it didn't crash, what the hell is that thing in front of us right now? I'm in panic mode. Think about it. Tressa first detected the unidentified object. When Tressa detected the first identified. Okay, yeah. We definitely communicated with the Nightmare. Was it the Nightmare we communicated with? Then that means the chaos itself must have distorted time and space. So we're in the future? What just happened here? I'm confused too. Hold on. I'm picking up a faint biosignature ahead. Could it be Miss Renoa? We can't confirm based on biosignatures alone. Yeah. What are your orders? We go trust to cover the rear. Micah, let's get close and check it out. Okay. Understood. Got it, Captain. Hold the line. So, this is a rest area, right? The question mark thing. Captain up ahead. It says crashed SS Nightmare. That's Skull Dude. That's Mr. Bones on the back. So this is the monster that took us down? Oh yeah, that's right. Because he crushed Ray and all of them. Owen and I actually don't remember much because we both experienced a breakdown. But Captain does. Yeah, this was the one. But how could a monster this powerful? Maybe it was Miss Renoa? No matter how strong she is, taking down something like that alone would be nearly impossible. I'm saying, unless like she's Neo out here. Is she Goku? It couldn't have died to another monster too. Either way, I'm still detecting a biosignature. What if it was another monster that ate that one? I really hope it's Miss Renoa. Yeah, me too. Or it could be something else. Whatever took this thing down. Stay sharp and keep moving forward. Understood. I'll begin the research. I'll begin the search. Okay, so then we're going to search this thing. Dry, cracked, on the verge of whatever. A gruesome debris lies here. Fallen giant. Okay, Captain, the hidden space is down here. She's right. It seems we might be able to go below. Should we check it out? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go under the dead monster thing, but sure. Yeah, let's head down and check it out. Stay alert, everyone. Captain over here. Yep, that's Renoa. Miss Renoa. Are we sure? Open her eyes. Are they red? Keep your voice down. We're trying to keep her. She ain't that. Break her up. Renoa. Yeah, keep your voice down, and he immediately screams. She's still breathing. Thank God. Thank goodness. Miss Renoa sniffle. So Renoa is all right now. Use the recovery ampule. I'm just going to call it an ampule because I'm sure I'm saying that name wrong. Anyway, it's working. Her breathing is stabilizing. We need to move to a location where we can send a recall signal. And the time limit Micah estimated for the mission is running out. Right, we have 9 minutes left. So then what we talking about? Let's go. Let's make moves. I'll carry Miss Renoa. Can you? You look skinny. Got it, let's move. He don't look like he could carry somebody. I don't think he could carry a toddler. He ain't got no upper body strength. And not strength, strength. All right. Oh, and hey. Wait, corruption levels are rising rapidly. What happened to his face? They be coming up with stuff. All right, Captain, up ahead, monsters inbound. What is that? I don't know. It looks like... I can't say that on YouTube. All right. Anyway, that figure, what on earth is that? Can I say reproductive system? Can I say that? Can I say that? Because it looks like male or female, pick one. What it looks like, this is what they would show you as a reason to why you guys can't get pregnant. Okay, so that was, yeah, I'm sorry. But this looks like a doctor's issue, a doctor-related issue. All right, so HP exhaust. I don't want to use that yet because I don't have the cards for it. Actually, oh well, you know what? The heals. We should do the heals. We should. And I can always just save the AP for next time. This card is awesome. Source of water is awesome. We're gonna just do this. I know 100% heals, but that's only 15 is a problem for me. And then this, sure. And then we go to the next one. On to the next one. We ain't got no more cards, dog. Curse of Distortion. Okay, so now we gotta get creative with it. Okay. The creature uses mental attacks. Be careful. There's no agony on him at the moment. We do have a heal here. We have damage and shields. So since there's no agony, we're going to go ahead and use the shield. The tumor analogy really wasn't that far off. How it does look like. Try not to be too inappropriate, but okay, we only got one AP right now and no means of gaining another one. So what we're gonna do, I don't know if agony has an, wait a minute, who are you down here? I could use you, create 2 deck, but I still need the AP. This gives us 250% shields, so I'm gonna do that to get more shields. I do love how the characters down here do look straight up like they're out of Super Nintendo. I do like that a lot. There's random note. Okay, so we do need 2 AP, so I guess I'm going to heal one more time or do damage. This just does the heal. I'm going to go ahead and do this heal. Okay, I'm going to do this heal. We're going to end our turn. We're going to take this damage. We should have shields and stuff. Oh no. This wasn't part of the plan. It was not. What? Who this? What? Who this? Incredible. That was amazing. I agree. Now, as much as I appreciate the praise, I don't trust the anime characters who walk in with their eyes closed. I don't trust any of them. The only one who's okay is dude from Kaiju number 8. Dude with the blades. Other than that, I don't trust them dudes. This place is still quite dangerous. So, we run, of course. What? Okay, now I trust him a little bit more. This place is dangerous. What are we gonna do now? Run. We get out of here. Oh, here comes a miss. Captain is Terra. Waypoint area ahead. We gotta. Are we gonna be able to heal? Phew. Arrived safely. Who are you? Well, I think you should be more worried about the first officer's condition than that. Activating waypoint. Waypoint activation complete. Save data transfer anomaly. Ready to send right away. The captain from Bleach. Yeah. And how did he turn out? It's the, yeah. But then he ended up being, spoilers on Bleach, he ended up being bad, then good, right? Didn't he end up being okay? Or was he bad? No, I'm stuck on Kaiju number 8. I'm trying to remember the face from the dude from Bleach. If I remember his face. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, he was the bad dude who ended up killing a old buddy and putting a sword through his chest in that building, right? Because he was working with the other captain. It was the two captains who you couldn't trust. Head back with Rinoa. Yeah, let's head back with Rinoa. Right? Am I right on that in Bleach? You save your data now. Mission complete. Exploration of the blue pot. Tap to close the window. Okay, guys. We've completed this mission. We're up to level 4. I'm really enjoying this game, but I actually have to do stuff this morning. Thankfully, I don't have to work this morning, or I'm more on call than anything else. But I do have to do stuff. There is a non-zero chance. MVP, of course, because it's Tresha. There's a non-zero chance that I will come back and start playing this again later today. Saving data. TBs. Okay, cool. Next. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance I'm gonna come back and play this again. I have the video like ready to go. This is the next area, so I'm gonna stop here just so I can also stop the video. Which captain are you talking about? Aizen. Aizen was the one who, he had the glasses, right? Yeah, and then you could never see his eye. This is gonna bother me. I can't look it up because my phone is here. That's part of the, okay. All right, I think it's Aizen. I think it's Captain Aizen. I can go here to this now. Because I'm stuck with Honshu, whatever his name is. I'm stuck with him in my head. Bleach. Hold on. Show more. I gotta figure this out. Aizen. Can y'all? I just need the images. Because Aizen had the glasses on, right? Why do y'all make this difficult? Why? I just need a... Nobody cares about your crappy... Okay. I'm not going to say that stuff. I'm not going to say that stuff. Okay, so I have to go here. No, Aizen had the glasses. He didn't have the shadowy things. It's the other dude that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's Jin. Jin, that dude, we didn't trust that dude. And then it seemed like at the very end, he had the it came out that he wasn't the bad guy. It was that he was trying to redeem himself for some woman or some girl that died when he was younger. Something like that. It's been a lot. I'm struggling to remember it though, but it's Jin. It's the if I could put his face up right now, I would. But it's Captain Ichimaru Jin. He was the one with the slanted eyes that I never trusted him. And then at the end, like he did betray him with Aizen. And then it turns out that he wasn't as bad as you thought because they like go into his history or something like that. And so it's like he did bad, but it wasn't. It's gonna bother me now. Ichimaru Jin. Yeah, because it was that he was bad, but then at the very end, it was like he kind of redeemed himself, or you kind of understood. But I never trusted his face. Whenever he showed up, I was like, kill him with fire immediately. But it was something that you could understand. All right, so you guys are just going to put a bunch of ads up that's just going to make it impossible for me to read this thing. All right, so this is probably not the tangent I need to take on him right now. Following their meeting with Jin. About 20 years before Jin's defection. Yeah, so they were doing holification experiments. He was very snake-like. I don't remember Jin well. Google search says he's in the Bond arc. You will remember if you start to rewatch. You'll remember him, and you'll remember like, dog, I don't like you. You'll remember if you start to watch. Dude always had a smile on his face. Eyes were never open. Never open. Let me sign off real quick. Coming back. 3, 2, 1. So there's a non-zero chance I'm gonna play this again later today. So you will get more videos of this. I'm assuming. I'm having a ton of fun with this game already. And the plot's kind of fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to wrap myself up in it. So thank you guys for watching. Please like, please subscribe. If you don't like it, subscribe and a dislike. I'm okay with that as well. Especially since this video is like over an hour long. I get it. I'll see you guys next time. All right, so let's just stop recording so it doesn't keep eating up my RAM. No, I think there was, because I did watch Bleach relatively recently, like not for the first time. And I'm at like the 100 Years War, and I stopped that like last year because I ended the episode, like I caught up fully. But it was that he did betray them. But then later on, you figure out that something in his plot made sense, and he was actually trying to protect the female lieutenant because they were friends. Yeah, he's captured Rangiku. However, the three escape to Mundo, Rangiku. And there was something about him wanting to protect her because they've known each other since they were little. Yeah, this is the whole... Okay, I'm not going to sit here and read this whole plot thing in front of you guys. That makes for riveting streaming. Anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate you. There's a non-zero chance I'm going to play this again today. I do have some adulting I need to go do so. But I appreciate you guys watching. And I think it was Flip who was like, yo, play this game. We want to watch you play this game. He was right. It was fun. So thanks again. I'll see you next time.